Hey, howdy, everybody. Welcome back to the Streaming Sofa. And I am immediately out of breath and worn out. VOD watchers will have no idea what I'm talking about because that's definitely not going in. Just, you've been in full makeup. Unfortunately, I could not commit to that much of the bit. There's definitely some reality. There's certainly some version of that happening. But it would have to be for something really specific and really special. You know, something I've actually been thinking about this, and I guess it doesn't really spoil anything, I suppose. But I have been thinking that, it would be fun to do a Halloween karaoke. I have kind of like slowly but surely been trying to like build up a list because I try to do something different for every Halloween. It is a favorite holiday of mine. It is a good excuse, and streaming is a great excuse to do some really funky stuff. Yeah, exactly. Just songs about ghosts. I want to. I have a very like 90s sitcom approach to Halloween, it feels like, with streaming, where it becomes an excuse to do something completely outside of like the norm of what I usually do. So like my first year streaming, I did the s'mores camp out, where I literally bought a s'mores stove, turned my living room into a blanket fort, and we played some horror games. For me, it's just play a horror game since I never do that. I mean, honestly, that can be enough. And then obviously last year was the VTuber costume. So I want to do something different every year, if I can think of something. And I was thinking that a Halloween karaoke, like a Halloween concert, would be a lot of fun. Like put up a green screen, and just sing a bunch of songs that are exclusively about ghosts and ghouls and demons and stuff. The problem is that is it's very limited in terms of like what becomes appropriate for that, because I'm not going to say that there's not really like a ton of like horror songs out there. And I sure as hell don't want to do the fucking Monster Mash, you know. Like there are. The other nice thing about it, though, is that spooky songs do. I would turn the stream on just to emphatically. Yeah, what's the opposite of a crowd pleaser? What I do like about this idea is that Halloween songs and Halloween adjacent songs do lend themselves to a much goofier energy. And so it stops being about like how well can you sing the songs and more like how fun can you make them. And it also gives me an excuse to like really lean into like the theater kid energy and just go cuckoo bananas with the vocal delivery. So I would like to do that. So every now and again, when I am like going through and doing like my own like private karaoke stuff that I do, just when I'm bored, I will try to throw one in that would not work in a traditional karaoke sense, but would work if we were doing more spooky, scary stuff. So I think Dragula ends up happening again. I think most Rob Zombie songs end up happening again. There's plenty that would end up in there, but yeah, that is man. It's funny how quickly my life is starting to like. I was expecting you to start every stream Specifically with Dragula. I only ever start stream with Dragula. What a weird bit. What a weird, like, oh yeah, Tony Blue. Yeah, he's the guy. He's the Dragula guy. It's such an insane, like, hyper specific thing that is also like copywritten, so I wouldn't be able to share it ever. Oh, you know what's funny is, speaking of, so the VOD for the Ludo playthrough has not gone up yet. I have exported them to YouTube, but I haven't put them up yet because I wanted to release them together, or at least like a day after the other. And I'm kind of slipping behind on VOD stuff. I still need to get like classic Mega Man or Mega May 9 and 10 out the door. I just haven't sat down and done those. So I'm getting a little backed up here, but YouTube has already run the fucking copyright check on that video, and sure as shit, my the burn to the ground mega edition redeem has been blocked now in Russia and Belarus. So apologies to apparently 0.2% of my audience. They do hate Peak, indeed. Literally, like, YouTube says it's like it's blocked in these two countries and 0.2% of your audience. Now, I do not have a lot of subscribers on my YouTube channel. I think it's still sub 100, but the idea, so which means that 0.2% of that is kind of a massive amount per capita of Russian viewers who are either into my retro gameplay stuff or probably just some random bots who found my demo reel, because that happens. So also I was looking at my channel earlier today. For whatever reason, the Mega Man 8 playthrough has the most views out of any of the Mega Man uploads. I mean, clearly it's because Mega Man 8 is an amazing game. Yeah, it's basically the best one of the classic series. So I suppose I get it in some way, but in another way, it's just like further confirmation that I do not understand fucking algorithms and how they work and why they work, because every other thing gets, every other VOD is like a handful of views, and it's kind of whatever, you know. It's mostly, excuse me, it's mostly, I think, just so like I don't like lose them, I guess, you know. That's why I'm posting like some of the more fun ones. What I would like to do is I actually would like to go back, because I do have everything like recorded locally. I would like to put up the Phantom Menace playthrough from like my first year streaming, because that game is so fucking goofy. It's so ridiculous, and I'm never gonna play it again. So it would be nice to like immortalize this. Oh, here we go. All right, someone's essaying. Well, think about it. People who have memories of the Mega Man games have specific things they think about. I wonder what he'll think of this. I think there's less moments like that in the rest of the classic. No, and I think that's, yeah. I think like the cutscenes and voice acting alone put Mega Man 8 like way higher in like the cultural zeitgeist, you know, like people have way more familiarity with it, have way more like fond or hilarious memories of that. Even if they don't have memories of it, just the meme culture that exists because of that game probably carries a lot of it. So maybe the trick is that I should just put Mega Man 8 in the title of all of my videos. Mega Man fans love the classic series. PS1 game fans love Mega Man 8. That's an interesting delineation. I don't know how much I agree with that. I think if you were a PS1 fan who never played any of the other Mega Men, then yes. Then absolutely. Because otherwise, the only one that you would really have any fond memories of would be X4, because you sure as hell wouldn't have fond memories of 5 or 6. That's a guaranteed goddamn T. And I gotta say, it's really fascinating now watching other people play those games. Like I sat and watched Henya's playthrough. At least by the time I got there through a raid, watching a certain people who run defense for 5 and 6, like their life depends on it. Cut them out of your life. Look, at the end of the day, they're video games, right? So like, who fucking cares? But I would say I can understand defending 5 a bit. Not by a lot, but a bit. I can only assume they started with, probably. It's probably, it's kind of like that Star Wars thing where like the first Star Wars you saw ends up being your favorite, whether it was the best one or no. But defending 6, which part? Like you would need to point to like very specific parts of that game to tell me this is why this game is good, or this is why I love it so much. Because like, there's even reasoning for defending X7 because again, goofy ass game. See, that's the thing is like, if it's so funny because this is kind of what like this whole channel X isn't even fun. 6 isn't even funny. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's like one unintentionally funny moment, and that's when fucking what's his face is just dead on the floor, and you don't know why. I don't even remember his name because who cares? Oh, Isaac. Who fucking cares? He was a nothing character who contributed nothing to the plot. He gave one big speech at the beginning to what appeared to be just Mega Man because of how that scene was constructed. And then he's just fucking dead. And then there was somebody was saying, I think it was like Raven was saying, it was like he's like the reincarnation of Wily or some shit. Happens to the worst fight in the series. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so even the barrier to entry for the funniest thing in that game is not worth the effort. It's not worth the time and energy at all. Which isn't to say that I couldn't see people defending it. This is what I was going to say earlier, is like, this kind of like the whole basis for like my entire channel, like so much of my stuff is like, it's all based in nostalgia, right? Even something like Adventure Island, which is a soul-sucking piece of shit, I still have a fondness for it because I grew up with it, because that game like represents a certain thing to me. Like that represents kind of like a childhood hurdle that then carried all the way into adulthood. There are elements of it. Objectively, Draken is not that good. But boys are fun. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, this is why, like, how do I phrase this without sounding like I'm a complete and total hypocrite? I don't know if there's a way to. I think this is part of the reason why you're online, go for it. I think this is part of the reason why I tend to be as verbose as I am, and why I tend to, when I'm like actually reviewing something or giving like an actual opinion, not just being like sarcastic and bullshitty like I usually do, but when I'm actually trying to give my feedback on a thing, I tend to be like try to like really cover all the bases, because I think it's important to be able to like separate like your critical eye from your subjective eye. And it's one thing to be able to say like, well, here's what's wrong with this game, and here's where like it fucks this up, and this hitbox is weird, and this boss fight sucks, and here's like, you can like list out like scientifically like all the reasons that this thing is not very good or enjoyable. But over here it's like, but I had more fun with it because of A, B, C, because of where I was in my life, because of this, because of who was on the couch with me when it happened. Like there are so many like extra factors that I feel like play into our opinions on things. And that makes it like, at the end of the day, even at the end of the day, when I am like posting like screenshots of the fucking wall boss from Mega Man 2 and being like, see, this is why this game isn't the best one in the series. There are still thousands of people for whom Mega Man 2 is their favorite in the entire franchise, you know, and that's not invalid, you know, because like for them, they're not looking at it from like a critical eye. They're not breaking it down on that level. They are remembering what it felt like to play it at the time, you know, and especially with games, because I run into that too with games, you know, that I really like, and then try to like explain to other people, or games I've even played like on this channel, you know, like MDK on the PS1, you know, like I adore that game. That game is so fucking weird and so unique. It is so specifically weird in the way that the 90s PS1 era was. And I will always love that game, and I'll always bring it up when people are asking for like PS1 recommendations and stuff. However, the game is repetitive as hell. You know, like you basically hold the square button to win. The jumping in that game when you have to do some platforming sections is extremely awkward. It does not feel good. The collisions are wonky. The frame rate in that game is all over the goddamn place. And even if you play the PC version, which was what it released on originally, it looks a little bit nicer, but still has all those same problems. The frame rate doesn't have the problem, but the wonky jump physics, because you're a digitized actor running around a 3D world, it doesn't translate. You know, that movement doesn't feel right. So it ends up being this very floaty, very off-putting, you know, probably gives people like motion sickness, you know, like Valeno has talked about, like, you know, there's only so much PS1 camera that he can watch before you need fucking Dramamine, you know? So I get it, you know. All right, what is the discourse that's happening in here? Tales of Legendia. Objectively one of the worst Tales games at the time. Hugely good memories, hugely. As it's the first Tales game ever played. Objectively best soundtrack in the series. It's one of the worst things I hate in a JRPG, and has you backtrack through the whole game for the second half, but with different bosses. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's very funny that Onerai, you're the one who's responding to that, because what Valeno wrote is what my takeaway of Mega Man 3 was, which I know is your favorite in the series. And I also do not like the way that Mega Man 3 makes you backtrack through half of the game again, with slightly different bosses and harder bullshit spike dodging and pit surfing arenas to get through it. Yeah, but that's, I think that is the beautiful thing, is, you know, even when we look at these things critically, you know, and even when we look at things as objectively as we possibly can, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Did you have fun? You know, did you enjoy your time with it? There are games that I've played like on this channel that, even if in the moment they were extremely frustrating and very aggravating, and I'll probably never go back to them, there are still like happy memories tied to them. Even if those memories are simply, the feeling of beating it, and beating it like on stream, like beating it like in front of people, beating it in front of an audience, you know, that was with me on that journey. You know, like that's very exciting. You know, like it took me 3 goddamn streams to beat Journey to Silius, which, if you play that game perfectly, is like 20 minutes long. You know, but I still remember the moment of actually beating that final boss, where it was very obvious that the game was supposed to be a Terminator game before they lost the license, because they did not change that final boss from looking just like a T800. It was straight up a T800. You cannot deny it. like the feeling of that like relief and the feeling of like knowing that it's like, oh my God, it's finally done. And you know, like look how hard this was and how much time this took. And I was able to like accomplish like this goal from this game, you know, that I was never able to beat. And now I have it and everything, you know? So even that, you know, and if I go back and look at that game objectively, like, honestly, it's not that bad. It's just that the things that are bad about it really, really fucking suck. Like the things that are bad about it are so bad that they end up making the game kind of an overall negative experience in the moment. Things like enemy placement, lack of air control. Those are like the two big ones. Just a lot of like cheap difficulty in that game, but it also has one of the single best soundtracks on the console, you know, like it's fucking amazing. The actual like design of the game, like the visual design of the game is gorgeous. It's an amazing looking game. Not so much the enemy design, like the enemies are like flat shapes and stuff like that, but the actual like levels and environments and all the boss designs are very like these giant fucking sprites that are like mixed like background and foreground layers and stuff, you know. Like I think that there are very few things in this world that have absolutely zero redeeming qualities, you know, which is kind of the definition of damning with faint praise for a lot of things. But there are even fucking Mega Man X7, you know, for all of its shit, it's like, well, at least it's funny. You know, like at least it's funny. At least it's not actually that difficult of a game. Thank you. It has that. It has some of the best. I need to turn down my fucking sound because I don't know what that's like for you guys, but it is blowing my fucking ears out. Yeah, I think personal experience. All right, let's get blocked in Russia, boys. Here we go. Burn to the ground. Burn to the ground. The pain. If I had never played Mega Man X7, I never would have made that. So, by the transitive property, Mega Man 7's a good game. Like, there you go. Like, there's the like there's the long and short of it. Something good came from it, you know. It's all these things are like worth it in the end. And I think, yeah. So I'm not surprised to hear that there are defenders of like 5 and 6 and stuff like that. I'm not surprised that there are defenders kind of anything. Even if it might make me roll my eyes. I know that it'll be informed for like completely different reasons for a different person. And that's totally valid. And that's why, like, I have, you know, like in like my Discord, I have like a no game shaming rule, which is to say, it's like all games count. You know, it's like if you save state your way through every pixel of every game, and that's the only way that you can beat them and have fun with it, cool, that rocks. If you play only on original hardware and you have, you know, 5,000 wires running through everything, but you want to play them like literally like on the things that they are, or as released, then that's cool. If you only play Balatro on your phone, like I have turned into, that's also cool. You know, too many people really get up their own asses about gaming and get weirdly gatekeepy about stuff. And I just super don't care. Like, that's the thing that I really don't understand. I guess on one, I understand at least the part of it where you want people to have like an appreciation for the things that you're into and not just be kind of like a blind, like, I like that, I don't like that, kind of like nothing opinion on things. Like, so I understand like that side of it, but the rest of it, I don't. Like, I don't understand the impulse to meet another human being who has a common interest with you, but because it's not quite exactly the right opinion about Call of Duty or fucking whatever, that you want to shut down that entire conversation, and they're not welcome in this space. Like, they're not welcome to be a part of this. Like, maybe it's me. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Making friends is fucking hard. That's been my life experience, I will say. I will offer that up publicly. You know, socializing is extremely difficult for me, especially with strangers. Sometimes, ironically, even worse with like casual acquaintances. It's actually worse because then I really don't know what to talk about with them. Because we've already established that we don't really share many common interests. You know, so having somebody enter into your life that can like talk to you about these things and be just as excited about it, even if it's not exactly the same thing, it's like, why would you push that away? Like, why? Like what do you gain out of that other than some weird sense of superiority about a thing that ultimately doesn't fucking matter? You know, and that's just talking about video games. That's not even getting into like the rest of shit. But like video games and movies and stuff like that, like listen, some of my favorite streamers in the world have polar opposite movie tastes to me. That does not stop me from enjoying seeing them like get excited about stuff and get excited and like talk about like how much fun they had watching a thing, or, you know, like how much they enjoyed a thing or whatever. I didn't know I was your favorite like that. Yeah. No, Valeno, you know I'm not talking to you because I'm talking about people with movie taste. So in order to have movie taste, you need to have seen one. So unfortunately, you're not on that particular list. You have two movie tastes in that you've seen two movies. You've seen one that you kind of liked and another one where you don't understand why the plot happened, because you refuse to watch the first 5 minutes of it. So good stuff, really good stuff, really helping prove my point. It's so funny because as someone who watches movies all the time, it is always interesting to drop like a reference to a thing and have someone be like, just like, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, you have, obviously we're being a little facetious. Leno has seen other movies. Yeah. I forgot. Yeah. RRR is, I think I said to Valeno that by watching RRR, he's good because that is 5 movies worth of movie. So really you don't need to watch anymore. They are all in that one movie. It really, yeah, it's very, yeah, RRR is a cheat code, for sure. Although speaking of movies, I just watched, last night, The King of Comedy, which is an 82 Scorsese movie, starring Robert De Niro and Jerry Lewis of all people. And come to find out after finding out like in real time as I was watching it, oh wait a minute, this is Joker. It's straight. It is the same basic premise as Joker was, and it's really excellent. I highly recommend it. I posted about it in my Discord in the movies channel, But man, I watched it on a complete and total whim last night, which is usually how I end up watching movies, unless I like plan out to sit down and watch something. I was just bored and put on a movie at like 10:30 at night, which I basically never do because I know that's not gonna be over until like 1 a.m. Yeah, the king of comedy. It is Robert De Niro plays this guy who is trying to make it big as a stand-up comedian, but has a deeply troubling parasocial relationship with a late night host who is played by Jerry Lewis, who I don't know if it is because like Martin Scorsese just knows how to direct his actors, but Jerry fucking Lewis of all people, the original Nutty Professor, like that guy, the the telethon guy, does an amazing performance in that movie. He's so good. He actually has very few lines, all things considered. He spends most of the time just looking like angry and uncomfortable, but goddamn, everyone in that movie does such a good job. It's funny because it's listed as a comedy, like a drama comedy, and it's super not. It's super not. It's very uncomfortable. It is very unnerving. There are funny moments in it, but there's really only like one moment in the entire thing that I can think of that you could consider like an actual like comedy moment. And it doesn't even involve the main characters. It's like a bunch of like tertiary characters who don't really play into the plot that much. And watching it was kind of wild how like, wow, yeah. If there had been a scene where Robert De Niro, for whatever goddamn reason, randomly went to Bruce Wayne's house when he was a kid, it would have been basically the same movie. And what's funny is that I actually really like Joker. I think it's very well made. God, he did some drama. Yes, he did. He definitely did some drama. No, I really enjoyed Joker. I think overall it is a well-made movie, and I think it's a very good movie. It's a very good character study movie. You know, like it's a movie that's impossible to talk about without people getting fucking weird about it, because obviously there are your film bro types who look at that movie and miss the whole fucking point, where they look at it and they're just kind of like, yeah, society's fucked up, man. You know, it's just kind of like, Joker, he's not the hero of the fucking story. Like, there's this weird disconnect where some people don't understand that the protagonist is not necessarily the hero. And there are so many movies and stories that do that, where it's like, no, you're not meant to admire this person. You're meant to, relate to them on some level, maybe find some empathy with them, because if they're completely abhorrent, then it's kind of like, well, what's the point of the story then? But if there is something that you can latch onto, that you understand about that character or whatever, it is about watching a character transform over time. Even honestly, I'm actually going to take back a little bit of what I said. You don't even need to be empathetic for him. It's just, you're just watching a character go through stuff and reach whatever conclusions they reach and have whatever transformations they're going to have, good or bad, right or wrong. And some people, I don't understand it. Some people just cannot comprehend the notion that that a character in a movie can be wrong about something. Like, they can reach the wrong conclusions about something, but for them it's right. While on the other side of that spectrum are a bunch of people who also don't understand that, like, it's okay if a story does that. Like, it's like it's two sides of the same coin of like people like not getting the point, which is like no. It's like you're not meant to like this character. You're not meant to enjoy this character. You're just meant to just watch the fucking story. You take away from it what you want to, and that's a thing that happens. It's not to get like open like a whole ass can of worms, but this is like it starts getting into like the whole like all this bullshit with Visa and MasterCard and fucking the Steam and itch.io, you know, taking down adult content and stuff like that because of like moral panic and outrage and everything. And the thing that drives me fucking crazy, and again, on the other side of the coin, this might get me in a little bit of trouble, are the people who have to check every movie on doesthedogdie.com. Where it's just kind of like, it's all made up. It's all fiction. I don't. When did we forget? When did we forget that art is fictional? When did we forget that all these stories are just fucking made up? They're just fairy tales, you know? They're just. It's so strange. It's so strange. And it's like if a movie or a game or a piece of music or whatever has a message or perceived message even, or something that you're not into, just don't fucking engage with it. It's like plain and simple, you know? Like, I'm the kind of person, and I've said this multiple times, I, at a fundamental level, believe that artists should make the art that they want to make. Full stop. Full stop. You know, there are the obvious caveats to that of no one should be hurt or have to die or in order to make your art. But like outside of that, like as long as the process of making your art does not infringe on the rights of another human being, then make whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. And it's so strange, like the weird like pearl clutching and the think of the children things and everything. It's just like, it actually takes less effort and less energy to just not watch that thing or play that thing or listen to that thing. That energy could be spent doing literally anything else that you do enjoy, you know? And so like I will even things that if I'm uncomfortable with something I'm watching, I assume I'm in the wrong room and move on to a different room. Shit ain't that hard. Exactly. Like that's the thing. And this is not to say that that anyone is wrong for not enjoying something or thinking that something is offensive or thinking that something is quote unquote immoral, which again is like a really like muddy term when we're talking about fictionalized art. You know, but all your opinions about it are completely valid. Like I want that to be like 100% clear here. What that doesn't do, that doesn't then negate its right to exist. There are people who hate a lot of stuff I watch, and I just watch VTubers and anime. Well, both of those are, you know, blights on the world and should be eliminated. So I understand it, but no. Yeah, I mean, and it's funny because like this sounds like it starts getting into like murky waters and things like that, but there are anime out there that, and this isn't unique to anime, but you know, there are plenty of anime out there that, you know, deal with like what a lot of people would consider like pretty like abhorrent like subject matter and presentation and stuff. The fact that it's all like drawn means that they can really get away with whatever the fuck they want to and show things in like as graphic detail as they want to, because they're not limited, you know, by what's capable in front of a camera. Here's the thing. I'm not going to go watch that stuff, but I will defend its right to exist. Like, people should be allowed to make it, because again, it's all made up. It's all made up. It's all fake. They're just stories, and stories have a lot of power, obviously, otherwise they wouldn't be worth telling. but not every story has the same amount of power, and not every story needs to have the same amount of power over you. You know, there are so many weird and fucked up art housey movies and stuff that I watch that, you know, that I really enjoy, but I'm enjoying them because they are trying to do something very specific. They are doing something that no one else is doing. So to have kind of like the balls to go for something like that, I think, you know, matters. And also, like, they might be very like technically impressive. You know, like I have a love for filmmaking as an art form. So it's not as simple as just like, do I like the story? Yes, no. There might be other things about it that I appreciate, even if like, it's like, it has to come with like a huge like warning of just kind of like, hey, if you do not have a strong stomach, like don't watch this, you know, like I'm not going to recommend a Lars Van Trier movie to basically anyone, you know, and even someone like him, you know, even if I enjoy his stuff, that doesn't mean that I agree with his worldview. You know, I can recognize when he gets self-indulgent. Gaspar Noé is another one of them. But on a technical level, like the things that they are doing in their filmmaking is mind-boggling. Like it's incredible, you know, the things that the actors like the places that like actors are like willing to go for a performance and stuff like that. Like that, all that stuff like speaks to me, you know, and I find it very interesting and I find it fascinating. Does that mean that I would make something like that, or that I somehow believe that for whatever reason, whatever happened in this movie translates one-to-one to a situation in real life? No, of course not, because I'm a fucking adult. and I don't know. I don't understand why there are so many people in this world who cannot figure that out, who can't adopt a similar mindset, you know. And it always comes down to like the same shit. It always comes down to like, oh, but what if a kid sees this? Fucking what if? Watch your kids. Be better at watching your kids, you know. Maybe be a little worse at watching your kids, you know. Like I grew up where it kind of didn't matter how violent a movie was, but God forbid if there was a nipple in it, you know. And believe me, like an entire childhood of that gives you the opposite effect. It gives you the opposite effect of what the intention is, which is, you know, now there's like this really unhealthy relationship with like sexual imagery, you know, that I need to like slowly get back into place to be like, actually, it's okay. You know, like, actually, this is fine. It's a part of human life and it's okay. It's okay that this exists, you know, because it ends up, you end up forcing people to just be scared of shit. And like, just, if you want to watch it, then watch it. If you don't want to watch it, then don't. And I don't know why the conversation needs to be any more complicated than that. All right. Well, there's a cooking show that for some reason has just been incredibly depressing, just horrible stuff to happening to people left and right. I'm just trying to watch people eat food. And if you want that, there are shows for you, you know, like if you want to watch people just eat food and nothing depressing happens, go watch the Great British Bake Off. like the drama in Great British Bake Off is someone didn't set the oven right, you know. Truly the most dramatic thing that ever happened in that fucking show was someone accidentally used someone else's ingredients for something. And man, did they milk that for all it was worth. Everything's part of the human experience. You can't shield them from absolutely everything. You have agency as a parent to try to correct that, but ultimately you can't stop them. Yeah, and I think that, and I don't want to talk super out of school because I'm not a parent, you know. I'm an uncle, which is great, but uncles get to do fun stuff, get the kids all riled up, and then fuck off. You know? like uncles never have to deal with like the hard part of kids. But I feel like it's exactly, you disengage and never take the kid home. Exactly. I feel like it's so much more it feels so much healthier and empowering to, and this is, you know, and again, there's nuance to all of this. Obviously, it shouldn't just be like carte blanche and, you know, show a bunch of hentai to a 6-year-old. but like, there are age appropriate things, but at the same time, I think it is like healthy to like have someone, you know, like a parent or a guardian or whoever, if it's kind of like, can like kind of like guide you through this media and guide you through some of these experiences, rather than just like say like this is wrong and this isn't allowed, because all that does is it just like installs fear and confusion. It makes you make a bunch of random assumptions about the world and about things. More often than not, banning it creates interest. Exactly. You know, like I think definitely an element of why, you know, like I seek out some of the media that I seek out is because of that, you know. Like I think it's also why like gore in movies like never ever bothers me. Not never, there are definitely some things just gonna be like, but but because, you know, like I grew up on so many horror movies and stuff like that, like it's fine, you know, so I can separate it. And honestly, like I kind of dig it, you know, like it really, you know, I know like things like Mortal Kombat and stuff like come up in conversation a lot and everything. And I'm into those, you know, and I know that for other people, they're like super not. And again, I think that's like totally valid and totally fine. I think for me personally, it's just because it was one of like the few sides of media that I was able to like engage with a little bit. It really destigmatized a lot of it for me. And it made things, you know, much more, much easier to digest. It made it so that, you know, I was able to like learn kind of like watching like behind the scenes, like how it, you know, like making of documentaries for things like The Thing and stuff like that, you know, like seeing this stuff, getting able to see the process or whatever makes it so that I can watch these kinds of things and not feel grossed out or whatever. It can still be effective because it might be good as far as like from like a storytelling standpoint. But there are very, very few things that will make me go like, no, I don't want to see that. Why would anyone make this? You know, like people were fucked up for making this in the first place, which is always a hilarious thing that I see people say a lot. But here's the thing. If I am ever around anyone and they start talking about their own personal sex life, or even if a streamer starts talking about anything remotely sexual, there's a part of me that gets kind of like, I'd rather not hear about this. I'd rather not talk about this. I'd rather, it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna go away for a little bit until you wrap up whatever thing you want to say about this, you know, because like there is still like that part of me that is kind of like ingrained to just be kind of like, oh, nope, sex bad. You know, it's it is, you know, talking about your body is not great. You know, like there are, I have very, very little time left in my 30s and I still get that reaction to it, you know, because it just ends up having, I guess not the opposite effect, and ends up making it, I guess in a way it's effective, but effective in all the wrong ways, because now it's like this weird like knee-jerk reaction I have to things, rather than kind of like a mature curiosity or mature just response. And I think everybody has these things. I think a lot of people have these things, you know, depending on kind of like what your upbringing was like and stuff. And I think one of the only things that help is like, and again, this is talking specifically about just like art, you know, music and movies and games and stuff, is that at the end of the day, you know, like you have an appreciation for the art form and are able to separate it from knowing that it is a piece of fiction. And that's all there is to it. and then you can take away from it what you want to. Like comedy podcast, essentially. Yeah, no, and that's the thing is like, you know, when you engage with more and more and more of a thing, you know, you start to build up more of a tolerance and more of an understanding, and you start to have a more mature feeling about it. And I think that's really important. I think that is so important to do in life. You know, like there are so many things in our world that many of us were instilled with a certain version of what to believe or how to believe, or make a bunch of assumptions based on bad information. And I can't speak for the generations behind me. You know, I would hope with things like, you know, like the internet and stuff like that, and just how easy it is to access information now, that this becomes like less and less of a problem, because you can see, if you fucking look around, you can see what the problem is from all the people who didn't have access to all that information. And you can see what happens when people who did not grow up in a more open-minded environment and a more structured foundation that was basically built on fear of otherness and and anything that doesn't adhere to a certain strict amount of very strict rules or whatever, you know, like it is only through like educating yourself on things more that you start to become, I do think you become a better person when you surround yourself with things that you are not used to. You know, you open yourself up to more worldviews and more opinions from other people. And it doesn't mean that you necessarily like take on everybody else's worldview, but just the very process of seeing another human being like think differently than you, and not in a way that becomes like combative, right? Because I think that there's definitely like in like our nature, I think as humans, to like, everyone fears change and everyone fears like the other, like everyone fears like different, on some level. It just ends up being just like how intense that is. And it's so important to then be able to like take like a step back from that and observe it in a way where you can say like, okay, now that I know this about this person, let's now slot that in with everything else that I know about them as a person. And I feel like that, right? Like that is like the extra special and important, like extra step in the whole thing is, it's like, okay, I do not share the same opinion about this thing that this person does. However, boy, do I really like hanging out with this person. Boy, do we have a lot of fun together. Man, I see them be like so genuine and helpful with other people. I see them be very generous with other people. I see them do this. I see them do that. I see them do this other thing. And all of these other things, you know, separated from this one thing that I disagree with, kind of flies in the face of all these other assumptions that I made about this person. So if you start to let go of those assumptions and you start seeing things as a more whole human experience, you start to like dissolve some of these older fears and assumptions about things. And you just kind of start accepting people kind of as they are. and I think everyone is better off that way. and I, you know, and I've admitted this before, like I still will have like, I will have like this weird, like knee-jerk reaction to things sometimes. Of just kind of like, that's not right. That's not how the world works. Because it's not even that I mean it. It is decades of conditioning and, you know, like being like told that this is how certain things are. And then you go to find out, it's just kind of like, well, maybe some parts of that are true, but if you look at the rest of the human being that is part of this thing that you don't agree with, they're a pretty cool person and they're pretty chill. And I don't think they're hurting anybody. And this has gotten so wildly away from, what were we talking about? Mega Man 7? I I made a comment in DM. Don't do the check DMs thing to me. It's a bad week for that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I won't. Obviously, I will not. I won't reveal anything about that. But that tracks. That definitely tracks. I absolutely I absolutely understand that. For me. Yeah, no, and I don't think there's anything like inherently wrong with that. Certainly, obviously, there are some other things that are just gonna like, but you know, for me, it was, you know, getting into theater and improv, you know, and when you are a repressed Catholic boy, going into the arts for anything, and especially into improv and theater, boy, do you meet a way more diverse amount of people than you ever did growing up. Straight up. And it really, really makes a difference, you know. It is so important to be exposed to other ideas. Because you can just be you can be a more well-rounded person that way, you know? And here's the other great thing is that you don't necessarily end up needing to change your views on something. You can just have a better informed view of it. Help me to not judge. Yeah, exactly. You know, but I can give you an example of one from my real life. And this is not, I don't know how we went from singing Dragula in the beginning to now this, but here we are. And now we're supposed to play some NES games after this. But, the one and only time I have ever been to a strip club was for a friend's bachelor party. I had never been to one before. I've never been to one since. This was well over 10 years, I think. Well, no, because I didn't know them until 2016 or 17. No, it must have been earlier than that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Point being, this was a while ago. And my opinion on strip clubs up to that point had always been basically they're a den of sin. They're wrong, they're immoral, you know, all that jazz. And I knew that I would be uncomfortable. I knew that I probably would not be there for very long. And I knew that it was probably not going to be for me. However, I pushed myself through to going because I cared about my friends. And at that time, I actually didn't really know all of these people really all that well, but we had preparing wings that bad. Yeah, I don't know if this, I do not believe the one that we went to had food. But I basically like made the decision. It was just kind of like, okay, well, these are all people that I really like, and they're all people that I really like being around. And it doesn't make any sense if by them engaging with this one other thing, they're suddenly like bad people and it suddenly negates everything else about them. And also, I don't want to be like a weird like stick in the mud about this and just kind of like vanish or whatever. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna brace. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get a $20 cover in my pocket or whatever, and I'm gonna go do this. And what ended up happening was not what I anticipated. Because instead of instead of, feeling like, like God was going to set me on fire for being in there, what ended up happening was I realized, oh, I actually don't like this conceptually because it's all fake, like it's all just a bunch of girls pretend to be interested in a bunch of guys who pretend to have any sort of charisma. But it's all transactional. Bad for the wrong reason. Yeah, exactly. Like it ends, it's very transactional. It is all fantasy. It is all this. It ends up, it was so funny because my takeaway from it was just kind of like, why the hell, why does anyone do this? This is, it just feels, there's no authenticity to it, which I know is maybe, it might be a weird thing to say. I don't know if it is or not. This is just how my brain works, but it was just kind of like, no, like this, like literally like we got in there and within like 30 seconds, one of the dancers was sitting on my lap and I literally did not know what to do. I was immediately uncomfortable, immediately just kind of like, I don't know how to engage in this. I literally directed her to The Bachelor for the reason why I was there. I straight up did not engage. She sat there for a bit and like clapped for one of the other girls who was on stage or whatever. And then left, she just left, without anything transpiring between the two of us. I think we shared like 2 sentences, because I was immediately just like off put by just how this like, and now this is happening. And I don't know what to say or what to do. Tony pushes the stripper down the stairs because it's a little awkward. To be clear, she left 100% of her own accord. I think she's working, like that's the thing is like, she's doing a job, so if she's hanging out with a guy who's not engaging, she's going to move on. I don't blame her. In fact, I'm grateful because I still don't really know what should have happened. And the longer it went on, the more it was just this really strange experience. It was just kind of like, not only does it feel weird that this whole thing is just kind of like transactional and kind of whatever, and no one really means any of this. It's also just like a weird thing to like, and this is like a me thing. It's weird to get in a room with a bunch of friends and people that you know personally, and we're all gonna get sexual together. we're all gonna get sexually aroused in a room together, like I've never even watched a movie with most of my friends. Yeah. Like it's like, are we supposed to compare erections? Like what happens here? So there's so much going on. There's a million stimuli all around you. You're trying to balance between like, hey, this is a human being who's working a job, who's wanting to do this transactional thing, but it speaks to a very specific part of your monkey brain. But also you're here with people that so you can't really engage with this the way that you would, but this also isn't a real situation, so it doesn't apply here. And my brain fucking short-circuited. It like literally everything was like, and by the time my friends had set up The Bachelor to go get a private dance in a separate part, there was now, though kind of like everyone is now doing their own thing now, and so am I. And my version of that is going home. No, I ended up realizing that this was not for me. You know, I realized that this was just not my scene. But here's the thing. And the whole point of this story is like going back to what I was saying about like the importance of like doing new things and trying new things, not necessarily because they change how you feel, they change your conclusion or feeling about a thing. However, it now made it so that my opinion of this thing was not something that somebody told me. My opinion of it was my lived experience. And so I can feel so much better now that this is how I feel about this thing, because it is how I feel about this thing, not how I was told to feel about it, but how I came away from the experience. And the way that I came from the experience was, this super isn't for me. And I genuinely, to this day, I don't understand or comprehend what the social expectation is supposed to be in that environment. Truly. Because I cannot separate the fact that the whole thing is all very fake and transactional. So if I know that this whole thing is fake and transactional, why am I going to like lean into really enjoying the experience when everyone here is just faking all of this stuff? You know, and for some people, if that's fun and cool and whatever, then cool. I just realized that couldn't I just drink water at home? You know, I don't even get regular clubs. Yeah, no, same, you know, like I don't dance. I can't. What I can do, and again, this is let's just fucking put another thing on Tony's on the spectrum list of just, I can learn choreo. I can learn choreography. And if you teach me the steps, if you give me the structure and rules of exactly what to do with my feet and with my arms for literally every measure of this music, I can engage. I can do it. I will go full force into it. I can go hardcore monkey see, monkey do on learning choreography. If you turn some music on and say, okay, Tony, now your turn to dance, I'm going to have nothing for you. I can't. My sister gets mad at art because she hasn't figured out the steps. I mean, it's a similar thing, you know. I'm a motion graphics animator. I can't draw. And that's really sad, and it really puts me in a really precarious place in the workforce, you know, because my art skills are limited to a specific subset. You know, I cannot do character art as much as I would love to, be able to like sit here and like draw my own model. You know, let's get over this. Let's get over this hump of trying to figure out what VTuber model I'm going to have when I finally become a VTuber. Let's just draw some stuff. I can't, you know, it's not in my skill set. But if you give me a drawing of a thing that you've made, you know, or some piece of thing that you put together, it's like, hey, if that thing is broken up into layers, I'll animate the shit out of that. You know, like that is my wheelhouse. That's why, you know, so much of this stuff, it's funny because this was coming up. I guess it's okay to talk about because ultimately who cares? But, you know, I hang out, you know, in Nyancord a lot, obviously. And there was just earlier this week, another conversation about, cause I'm known in that community for the amount of edits and GIFs and stuff that I make. And, you know, somebody was saying like, you know, oh yeah, you know, here's this GIF I made, but I'm not as good as Tony. I don't know how Tony does it as fast as he does. Like he does like magic. Like it's, I don't understand how he makes something like 45 seconds that I could never do. And as much as I will accept the compliment, it was like, well, I have also been doing motion graphics stuff for nearly 20 years. That's a big part of it. The other part, and I was very careful to point this out, was like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, most of the stuff I make is based on your guys' artwork. You know, it is based on other community members' artwork. It is based on moments from streams. I very, very rarely do anything wholesale. Very rarely do anything wholesale. Even, you know, even stuff like I did I did that little Ironside case animation for Nian to put on her stream for a couple weeks there. Here's the thing that she asked me if I would put together for her. That I didn't like draw that PC case, you know, like it's like Ironside provided that, you know, they provided those elements. So even that, you know, like was not 100% me. It's like, yes, I designed like the whole, like, you know, the whole magic circle thing around it and everything else like that. But there are so very, very few things that I do that I made 100% of my own. And fucking even my redeems, you know, like they're obviously the Burn to the Ground one is using, you know, concept art and screenshots and stuff like that from Mega Man. My Tetris redeem calls on like Tetramino designs and colors and stuff, you know, like these, because that is my skill set. My skill set is being able to bring other people's artwork to life. And that's the thing that I really enjoy. I get a lot of gratification and fulfillment out of that. Like truly, few ththings make me happier than grabbing, you know, something that somebody may have made, and just turning in just like just a very slight little loop, you know. And it's so funny because people will then respond with like, oh my God, how did you do this? And it's just kind of like, you did most of the work. You did the hard part. You did the hard part where you had to make the thing in the first place. I just came along and put a little zhuzh on it. But that makes me so happy, you know, like I love that like collaborative type of, even if it's like asymmetrically collaborative, you know, like I really enjoy it. There was a collab with an artist in the community who I have a lot of respect for that unfortunately kind of fell through. We both of us just took way too much goddamn time to get anything done. And basically the moment passed. But the whole thing was based around a piece of art that they had done. And I reached out to them and was basically kind of like, hey, I really like this art. I would love to turn this into a thing that maybe could be used on like a stream thing or something. Or if not, would just be a fun little animation project to do. How you feel about me using your art to do that? And then that turned into, that would kick ass. What do you need from me? And a conversation from there like started happening, and it turned out that I needed a lot more from them than their stuff was formatted for. And the amount of time that it took them to actually get around to making those updates and everything versus the amount of time that I would then be able to animate that stuff. It just took too long. But point being, it's like I was inspired by that person, you know, like I was inspired by their work. And it's not a thing that I would have had the idea to do on my own, you know, and that is why so much stuff, the vast majority of things that I make are references and built on like other ideas, because I would rather build on such a strong foundation or like surprise somebody with a thing that they weren't expecting, you know, like somebody shared a picture of their cat in Nancourt a couple months ago. And in my brain, because it was a cat lying with a blanket on top of it. And in my head, it looked like the cat was flying like a superhero. So I just grabbed that and I made an edit of it and I put a star field behind it. And it was like, hey, here's your cat flying. You know? But if you gave me a pen and paper and said, hey, draw something, I'd be like, nope. I got nothing for you. You know, like I need the foundation. I need the steps. I need the rules. I need the limits. And that's why I think that's why coming up with like new things for like redeems and stuff like that for even for my own channel becomes kind of complicated. Or not complicated. I guess confounding is a better word, because it's kind of like, I don't know what do I like? It's like, I mean, I like Tron, I like glowing things, you know, like I like really sharp lines and that kind of stuff, you know, and that then kind of becomes the thing, you know. But it's a never ending process. It is a never ending cycle. It is this constant desire to want to make new things, but waiting on the inspiration or the reference or whatever to then make like that next step, you know. And that only comes from exposing yourself to more and more stuff. You're never going to have new ideas if you're not exposed to other ideas, because no idea is completely and 100% new, right? Like nothing ever gets invented wholesale out of nothing. There has to be something that influences that decision. That's not to say that people don't deserve credit for the things that they do come up with and the things that they do invent. Obviously they do. But it has to be, it is always influenced by something. It is influenced by a need, you know, it is influenced by a problem that needs solving. It is influenced by boredom sometimes. Sometimes it's influenced by spite, you know, like there are so many things. And these are all human things that like drive us to make new shit, that drive us to make exciting things. And like, it's a good thing to have like your perspective on stuff challenged. Not constantly. you know, like you do need to be able to have like, you know, like a baseline, but it's good to you know, be reminded that you don't know everything. You don't know everything about everything, or sometimes about anything. You know, there's always new shit to learn and new things to be inspired by. And that's why it's like, let people make their fucking porn games, man. Like, let them do it. That's this whole thing just wraps around to just saying it's like, I think porn games should be allowed on Steam. I talked for an hour and 20 minutes just to land. There's your conclusion. VOD watchers skip to now. Well, now that we have gone so far off the rails, yeah, make sure you watch Dragula first with no audio. I wouldn't be surprised if it's already muted on the Twitch VOD, let alone whatever happens on YouTube. What do you guys say we play some video games? Is that too crazy of an idea? Is that too wild and wacky of a thing to try to do in the middle of the day? For those who may have seen the announcement in the Discord, like this is kind of meant to be kind of a longer stream, because we're going to try to play 2 games today. Both games are it is a game and its sequel, both of them pretty short. Average playthroughs of these look like half an hour to 50 minutes. Not particularly difficult, and I believe both games have infinite continues, so we're probably pretty good. But I had mentioned a while back that I had wanted to do some more 8-bit stuff. I wanted to get, you know, I after playing so much Mega Man, I needed to get like away from it. But then X7, and then, you know, Raw Danger, and then Ludo, you know, like all these other games kind of like started just like, man, it's been a long time since I've just kind of like done like kind of like, let's just blow through a couple games on some of the older stuff. Like the last one, I guess, was Super Mario Brothers 2, which we did on Independence Day. But other than that, I've been wanting to do some more like short burst, maybe a little more straightforward things. So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to check out the games Power Blade 1 and 2. These were fairly late releases in the NES lifespan. The first one was actually a Super Famicom game that was originally called Power Blazer, developed by Natsume. And basically the entire game, it's kind of a Doki Doki Panic situation where they basically took their own game and remade it on top of itself to release a better version on the NES. More refined, better controls, completely different art style, more or less, and just made a very different game. And then the sequel to it is even more like cut down and streamlined. Because what we're gonna do here is the first Power Blade is, so these are action games. These are some pretty classic NES style games here. But the first one is kind of an interesting approach because the levels are not necessarily all like run from left to right. Like there's a lot of like verticality and kind of like branching paths and stuff like that. Basically we need to go through each level, find a guy to get a key to then go unlock the boss door. That is the basic long and short of it. But there are other like power-ups and stuff that we need to go for as well. So I was already looking at a guide for this. More importantly, some fine folks over at your favorite website and mine, GameFAQs, made maps of all the levels, which is so much better than the walkthrough, because the walkthrough, this is no exaggeration, the walkthrough literally says go left, go up, go right, go up, go right, go right, go down, go left, go down. I'm not making that up. It was like all this detail. It was like, oh, here's how the bosses work, and here's all the different enemies in the game, and here's my review of the game, and it's all really well written. And then it gets to the actual walkthrough part, and it's just go left, go up, go down, go right. It's just kind of like, Jesus Christ. So thank God there are maps, because the maps make the game look like it's going to be way, way more manageable. But these are both backlog games, which means that we got to go about this the right way. We're going to start as we always do with the backlog games. As I try to delay the sentence long enough to get this set up correctly, we're going to look at the manual. So here we have this doofus as the guy we play as. This is absolutely not what he looked like in the Famicom original. He was like a little, he's kind of like Mega Man wearing a tank top is how I saw it described. It should be noted that these games are on the backlog. These are other games that end up on the backlog, not because I had them as a kid, but because I basically played a little bit of them when I was getting into emulation for the first time. I had never heard of these games. I had no familiarity with them and played them kind of randomly. And I was like, oh, these seem like kind of neat. And then never finished them. So that's really all there is to it. But we will get a little more context for just what the hell is going on and why we're going to be playing as this boomerang man for the next few hours. In the year 2191, New Earth is a near paradise thanks to the master computer, which easily and quietly handles both mundane and complex chores. But today, while the master computer's chief security officer Nova is home watching a ball game, Pass you! The TV goes blank. The lights dim, and the ventilator starts blasting hot air. Then the red priority comm link in his watch... Then the red priority comm link in his watch starts flashing. What the? Nova thumbs the go-ahead switch. It's his boss, ordering him to volunteer for a dangerous one-man mission and to report right away. Now can I guess what this is all about? Now can I guess what this will be about? He mutters as he heads out. What a good hero. Nova learns that the master computer has been taken offline by alien terrorists. His boss lays out the mission. Only Nova, master of the legendary Power Blade, has a chance to get the brains of the computer and restore systems control. The master computer has 6 databases located in different sectors. Nova will have to enter each sector and contact the local agent to get an ID card. This ID card will get him into the security room outside the database. He'll have to fight the guard inside, then withdraw the tape unit. After collecting all 6 tape units, Nova must enter the Master Computer Control Center and battle the most dangerous guards. Then he must bring up the computer. So this went, yeah, buzzwords for sure. Like it is, it went from setting things up to then very explicitly stating what's going to happen in every level, which is hilarious because now we get to the objectives, which tell us to begin, select any one of the 6 sectors in whatever order you wish. So there is a level select, but there is no like Mega Man style progression here. Like I don't think that there's actually a reason to go in any specific order. I think you just go. Because you're not getting like new weapons from each of these bosses. In that sector, you will be one man against an army of mechanized foes. Each has its own way of fighting, and all are equally deadly. So keep your eyes open for power-ups, you'll need them. Somehow you must win past all these tin soldiers and find the agent assigned to that sector. Only he can give you the specially coded ID card that will get you into the database. Then you will have to find the database and enter the security room. A very powerful guard will be waiting you, and unless he's defeated, you'll never get the tape unit. To enter the main control center, you must have all 6 tape units. So you run around the levels, you find a guy to get a key card. The key card gets you into the boss room. Rinse and repeat 6 times. Simple as. All right. A to jump, B to punch, your classic type of stuff. Select button lets us toss grenades or use the energy tank. Start button begins the game and pauses. Control pad aims your boomerangs, select between grenades and energy tank on the status screen, choose normal or expert rate of play. We will be playing this on normal, because fuck that. Jump to get on and off ladders, hold A to prolong the jump, and you can move around in the air. When hopping off a ladder, remember you can't go far. Hit A and use the control pad for direction. All right. Shooting, you can throw your boomerang in every direction. Yeah, so this is kind of one of the cool things about this, and I believe they actually changed this for the American remake of this game. I believe you can only shoot left to right in the original, but now you can actually shoot in all in basically every direction. I think maybe except down. Maybe you can, but basically they give you metal blade to start with. In the girders, you can only punch. Ladders, you can only throw to the sides. To throw boomerangs at maximum power, your power meter must be fully charged. Yeah, so there are weapons that we can get that'll take care of that. Grenades and energy tanks, number of lives, sector contact, I guess that's our secret agent guy. You can get power, so there are power suits that you can get in here, which basically act as like shields, and I believe give you slightly more attack power. And yeah, this power meter, we collect items that will give us the ability to throw more boomerangs faster and further. Status screen. When you press start to bring up the status screen, the game is paused. While your enemies are cooling their heals, you can switch between having grenades or the energy tank available during play. You can also make a quick check of sector and tape unit status. All right. So we find out where we are. Specialty items. No other items like these exist in the world because war has been abolished. Then why are we fighting? Nova is the one man on New Earth who can wear the metal suit and control the power blade, and who knows the secret ingredients of the energy brew. The energy brew. The skills The skills and knowledge have been in his family for over 100 years. God, I love a classic typo. But he only dare use the suit twice per sector and the brew once. Nova can only wield the power blade when wearing his metal suit for protection. He can withstand 3 deadly hits without loss of strength. The power blade slices through walls, but some enemies must be hit more than once. He's after there's 1 energy tank. Yeah, so basically we get, so there's like, you get 1 full, like you get 1, it's an E tank basically. We get an E tank and we get like a super shield. I believe this game has infinite continues. If it doesn't, there are passwords. So, you know, infinite continues in, you know, in practice, I suppose. But yeah, this is interesting because in normal, there's no knockback when you get hit. But on expert mode, there is, which is kind of interesting. Like that's a very like rare delineation for there to be like actual like full on like gameplay movement differences between your difficulty levels. That's extremely rare for this time. Usually the difference is just you take more damage. But in this case, expert, you have less time to get through everything, or less time per level, and there's damage knockback. So it's kind of cool actually that they put like actual differences between the difficulty levels. All right. So that is the story and setup for the first game we're going to play today. We'll see what changes in the sequel, provided we get there today. I don't know. This whole thing could fall apart. It could turn out that this game ends up being like really fucking hard in a way that I wasn't expecting, and we don't have time to do the second one. But we're gonna try. We're definitely gonna try. So let's say goodbye to the tunes. And hello to Power Blade on the old NES. As it makes a liar of me. Okay. Did that just launch 2 versions of it? I don't think so. In 2091, Earth's blissful existence was governed by a powerful master computer. Oops! 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 Then one day, something went wrong with the master control program. Chaos ensued as people panicked. Yeah, that'll happen. Nova was summoned. This is basically the exact same setup as Journey to Silius was. Nova, you must contact 6 agents that are hiding in the 6 sectors protecting the master computer. Your contacts are while they're named, John Gordon, Robert Williams. Do all of them have 2 first names? David Stryker. Okay, I guess not. That's JJ Jemison. Linda Hamilton. Martin Douglas. And McDonald Miller. Each contact will give you an ID card. This is kind of funny that they are very clearly spelling out, here's how the game works. Each contact will give you an ID card used to access the security room located, defeat the guards within the security rooms and grab the secret tape units. After you obtain all 6 tape units, you will gain access to the control center. At the control center, you must defeat the guards to destroy the computer. This is the driest that exposition can possibly get. Just interesting. He's got little stubby forearms, I think. Oh, and the game freezes if you let it. All right, 1 down. Okay. All right. No, for real. For real. Let's do it for real. That is hilarious that it fucking freezes if you let that play. Here we are. There's... Wow, no music there, huh? All right, so here we are. We're literally just gonna do these in order. I don't think that there's actually any benefit to picking one over the other. It's not like Mega Man 6 where they, you know, there's no nightmare conditions here. So, as I recall, this game has pretty kick-ass music. And you can see, this is, I mean, this game is about as straightforward as they come, right? Like, it is run around, blow stuff up, move on to the next screen. I'm getting kind of like Castlevania vibes from the music a little bit, actually. Da, 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 da. Oh no! Okay, so we can throw down. All right. Honestly, from the whole thing, yeah. I mean, yeah. Our health meter is very Castlevania. The very like non-traditional weapon. All right, so there's our agent. All right, so now I believe we do more damage. Oh, cool. And we got all right, so you can see like our throw is crazy now. Psst. You must be Nova. I'm your contact here. Take this ID card for Sector 1. Good luck. All right, so there you go. So now we just have to find the boss door. There's a grenade. It's probably also a good idea to try to find the power blade armor as well, because that'll help us with the boss fight. I would love to actually get one of those double power-ups, because that lets us throw multiple boomerangs. All right, more power. So you can see at full power, we can basically throw like the length of the screen. Also, just boomerangs are just like, they're cool video game weapons. You know, they're kind of underutilized. Not a lot of games feature them all that much. Yeah, so if we could get like a double up power up, it would make this go a lot faster. Head down. Whoop. Okay, there we go. All right, all right. Yeah, so now we can like spam attack here. Oh, Jesus. I don't think I can hurt that thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at this room. You know, these are basically Medusa heads. Okay, so the checkpoint is where we found the agent. So one of the things that I did see is kind of like a criticism about this game is that the levels are probably too big for their own good. And we don't move super fast. But honestly, I don't mind it because I feel like so many games are like have like really fast movement and really fast enemies. And it's kind of nice to play something that's like slightly more casual. Like not a lot. Like I'm expecting this game is still going to be pretty challenging, but not having to be like doing like Twitch heavy gameplay here. Let's actually go up because I think, okay, yeah. There we go. All right, so now we have the power blade armor. All right. Well, we've already taken 2 hits, which is not great. If we can get to the boss room with the armor, that'd be fantastic, but might not be in the cards here. Okay. All right. Those are just bats. Why are there just straight up bats here? What the fuck? Listen, game, I was trying to give you like the benefit of the doubt that you weren't just like straight up a Castlevania clone, but holy shit. That's hilarious. they don't fit with the rest of the aesthetic at all. Oh, okay. Shit. All right, that's fine. We're going to go into the boss with full health, so we have full health and an E-tank, so we should be good. Nothing to it. Nothing to it. Easy video game. This is a great end of level theme. All right. Moving on. Sector 2. Okay. Now we're doing Mega Man music. Does this game have no original ideas? Oh, cool. We keep all of our power-ups from. Ooh, okay. Good. I don't want to jinx this, but it does feel nice to play something that feels like it's going to be a much smoother experience than a lot of other games that we usually play are. Okay, well, I guess I'm committed to this now. Oh, what? Yeah, I don't think there's any going back. Oh! Okay. Not a whole lot of warning that was gonna happen. All right, let's see if we can successfully make this jump this time. Get there. There we go. What the fuck? What the? What? Jesus Christ. Why is Rasputin in the walls? Dude, this game just threw whatever sprites they had in the library. It's just gonna like, oh fuck it, just put it in there. This game needs to ship in a day. Man, being able to throw in every direction really kicks ass. All right. Ooh, baby. Okay. Everyone relax. Oh, that was a nice little peek of where the energy tank is. All right, and the power armor's just sitting here. God, another NES waterfall background for us to all go blind looking at. Okay. Nothing too bad there. Here we go. This is how you know you're playing an NES game when there's power crushers. So far, this game has all the hits. It has Medusa heads, power crushers, kick-ass music. This little random animation is zesty. Yes, it really is. He is a dude with places to be. All right, let's go get the energy tank over here. Oh, all right, well, I did not duck in time. Oh, man, those... Jesus, that thing shoots fast. Let's use one of these, because we have no lives left, so I'd rather not do this entire level all over again. Haven't found our agent yet. Oh, hey, another power armor. Oh, is this... Okay, so this is like the path. Interesting. Okay, so I guess we could have saved a little time going the other way. That's fine. We end up exploring more. Jeez, well, God, there's so many things happening all at once. Shit. Oh, man. All right. That's a great little whooshing sound effect for continuing. Okay. So we don't end up spending a shit ton of time in this game constantly, I'm going to look at the map here and see. Okay, we do need to go. Oh, we actually missed a path. Okay, all right, good to know. Okay, so we do need to go up. Oh man, not having power-ups, pretty rough. It's very Dark Souls, you know. The game is harder when you die. Oh, fuck it. It'd be great if one of these guys would drop health. No dice. So this is the way we did not go and must go. Oh! Whoa! 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 Yo, that bug is down to party. Whee! Jesus Christ, that's terrifying. Okay, I have no health. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, man. This is going to become the challenge of this game. Immediately, I'm starting to understand why people were saying the thing about, like, your guy's really slow. Still though, it's not like we've run into anything like so crazy that's just kind of like, oh god, how am I gonna beat this? It's just more, I just gotta learn this game's rhythms a little better, I think. Okay. All right, now that we know what the bug does, fuck off. Oh. Shit. Okay, we got some health. The item drop rate seems pretty okay. It's not leaving us high and dry constantly. Just being a little cautious because I don't trust. All right, here we go. All right, our second contact. Got the ID card, so now we can. So the agents also act as a checkpoint, which is nice. So if we die, we won't lose all of our progress. We'll just end up back here. Okay. There's power suit over here, so let's go grab that. Hell yeah. Bazinga. Okay, let's see. From here, all right, let's go all the way to the right. Tell you what, playing these games in modern times, so nice being able to just have a map next to you. just take out a lot of the trial and error of some of these games. Like, I honestly don't feel bad about doing this. We were actually we were in the last room before the boss on our previous run. So hopefully I can't quite get a bead on what the intended route is to avoid damage there, because I also can't really tell like what the hitbox on these things is supposed to be. Man, fuck those guys. All right, very important to just jump at like the very lip. Don't you do it. Shh, fucking god damn it. Oof. Very, very close. All right, boss time. Here we go. Oh, dragon! It's a robo dragon. It's a robo dragon that's kicking our ass. Holy shit! Whoa, this got hard. What the fuck? Okay. Jesus Christ. Grenades. Okay, grenades aren't you don't throw them. They're just flashes. Okay, well, flash warning, everybody. Let's just use all three of those. Fuck that. Oh. Shit. Oh, man. Okay, all right. Okay. All right, this isn't that bad, but holy guy handed us our own nuts. That was fucking insane. The first boss was such a pushover. They even needed to give it a shield so the fight lasted a little bit longer. But this guy just kind of like went to his room and was just like, fuck you, get out! I wonder if there are any like item farming techniques in this game. Because there are certain things that seem to not drop items ever. Like these bubbles don't ever drop anything. Man, I can't get the timing on to dodge them either. Oh, I would have loved that hamburger. All right. These levels really aren't that long in the grand scheme of things. I think each one does get a little bit longer, but oh, I would have... Shit. Fuck, man. I need these things. Stop spawning them in places I can't grab them. Oh, we keep the card. Oh, okay, all right. Well, good to know. Would have saved us some time, but at least we learned like early. There we go. Ha ha! Fucking goddamn it! No! Shit. If you're confused what happened there, it does do the Mega Man freeze when you collect the health. So that 100% threw off my jump timing. All right, let's try this route now. 'Cause I think this is just a slightly faster route to the boss. Grab that. Let's see. Consulting my map here. Okay, we do have to go up and then around. That's the trick. Stay standing so that they shoot above you, then you can duck. Otherwise, you have to try to time a jump over that, and fuck that noise. There we go. Hey, look at us. Shit. Oh, god damn it. Fuck me. Oh man, oh that sucks so hard. Okay, we still have the E-tank. Let's get full health. Can we farm these guys for grenades, I wonder? Anything. Drop anything. They're not gonna do it, are they? Okay, there we go, there we go. Okay. Oh, that's bad news for you, chat. Now that I know that this works. Because we're definitely gonna farm here. So we can get its health down a little early. No, we don't need that. Oh, now it just becomes a question of my patience, though. Oh, fuck it. All right. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Okay, it's actually super easy if you just spam. There was actually no challenge to that if you just stand in place. 2 down. All right, Sector 3, here we come. And Sector 3 looks like it's built in a way where we kind of can't miss the route. Oh, we in Brazil? Oh, look at that. Energy tank right away. And power suit right away. So far, the music has been nothing but bangers. Look, they're still putting bats in every stage. I hope they are literally in every stage. I love that they can't not put bats in here. Look, they even made like robo frogs. So why are the bats like just like untouched? Oh, here we go. Oh man, are these like red skeleton rules? Oh my god. All right, there's our agent. This one's fucking fast, dude. This is literally, we just go back down and over a screen. Well, I guess there's a little bit. Okay, there's a little bit of funky routing, but nothing. We go up an extra ladder. Like, that's all there is to it. I don't actually know if you need to go like down there's kind of a funky thing that happens in some NES games that use ladders. Just because there's a ladder doesn't mean that you can then just like drop down the pit next to the ladder. Like there are lots of games where you'll drop down a pit next to a ladder thinking that says, oh, well, you know, obviously, this is just how you get to the room without taking the ladder instead. But it ends up being like, no, that's still a death pit. So I'm hesitant to try to do any time saving here. Rather just play it safe. I love that enemy behavior. Like, it's kind of annoying, but the fact that it's just like, it just flings itself at you is hilarious. Oh, the armor makes this game super fucking easy, man. Whoop! Done. Here we go. What fresh hell is in here? Okay. Whoa. Okay, bees. Oh, I didn't realize you could still throw in multiple directions as the... Oh, fucking this is over. Okay, hey, pro tip, start with Sector 3. It's one of the easiest levels in video games. That's hilarious. All right, Sector 4, this map is already looking kind of funky. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to cross that. Okay. So, gotta take a kind of a long way around for this guy, it looks like. Shit. All right, there is a suit. All right, it looks like there's a suit over here. There we go. Let's see. Oh no, actually, if we go this way, get a little shortcut here. Fuck. Oh, I hate these things. Those, so far, those have been the most annoying enemy in the entire game. All right, found our boy. We found David. That dialogue never speeds up, huh? It's always that slow. Okay, I believe their energy tank is over here. Oh, that little pixel jump there. All right. So now it's just off to the boss. Just a little bit of a hike, it looks like. Shouldn't be too crazy though. This track is now giving me Ninja Turtles vibes. So far, everything in this game has reminded me of a different Nintendo game, which is, I guess, cool. All right, another power armor. And down, and... It's so funny because I honestly don't know why I wouldn't have finished this back in the day when I was, discovering emulators and this whole library of games that I'd never played before. Because this is like fun and chill, and it's really not that difficult. Of course, back then I also wasn't using a map with it, so maybe I bet if you played this like super vanilla with no guide or anything, like it would probably get like a little frustrating because it's like, where the hell is the agent? So I guess I'm not getting like the most vanilla experience out of this, but at the same time, going in like pre-armed with the knowledge that like, hey, you're gonna have to like hunt down these dudes. Like I'd rather just have the map next to me and just be like, yeah, no, it's fine. Like all we're doing is saving time. All right, this is, what the fuck is going on? I don't enjoy having this guy up here, I gotta say. There we go. Some classic moving platform nonsense here. This is like 80% of the NES's library is just what you see right here. Just preemptively throwing so nothing catches me off guard. All right. Not too bad. Maybe a little long. Hey, and health. Oh, that's fine. All right. And boss time. Kind of a hike on this one, isn't it? Oh, what the fuck? Use a couple grenades. All right, we got this guy. There we go. Okay, I think the trick there is actually just stick to one side and dodge. I love how all these bosses have like nothing in common. Like, they're all like such like different like discrete designs. All right, stage 5. Here we go. Throwing a lot of enemies at us here early doors, ain't they? I'm a little disappointed that we're not. Oh, Jesus, what the fuck was that? A little disappointed we're not seeing more like discrete enemy designs. We're basically kind of like, there's like 6 enemies in total. And we just kind of repeat them throughout the game. Get the armor down here. Well, we got the armor. We're about to lose it just as fast. Alright, well. That's fine. Really, what it accomplishes more than anything is just giving us like 3 bonus hits of health. Okay, let's see. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. So this is just, yeah. So just dead end here. We do want to go up this ladder. That was my mistake. All right, let's see. From here, we can get more armor. And if we get the armor, that'll actually take us to the E-tank naturally. All right, so let's do that. Whoa, whoa. Dislike this. Oh, that sucks. Once again, get the armor, lose the armor. Looks like the ration should be over here. Yeah, there we go. Stupendous. And this is kind of interesting because according to the map, the agent is like right next to the boss door, which is goofy as hell. There he is. Yeah, and there's the boss room right there. Literally just hop up a different ladder and go. Overall, I'm digging this. This has all of the energy of like a rental game. You know, like this is very much like, oh yeah, Power Blade. Yeah. We rented that from Hollywood Video one time. Oh shit. Oh, did I just sign myself up for a bunch of... Oh, fuck, I did. Okay, a little bit of backtracking here. Whoop, up. All right, this is where we were. Okay, so that's not that bad of a loop if I miss a jump. I'd love to farm this guy for a little bit of health. If you don't mind. Please and thank you. Hamburger. Looking for a burger. There we go. Can I get a second hamburger, please? Did not fill up as much as my health. Thank you very much. Gorgeous. All right, so what's the play here? Can you make that jump? Surely not. I mean, there's nowhere else to go on this map. That ain't gonna do it. And there definitely wasn't a route by the agent because it was just a dead end next to him. It's got to be this. Okay. No, now we got to do that loop again. What the fuck? What is the jump you have to make here? I'm gonna have to look this up. We might have to. We're gonna be properly stuck all of a sudden. I'm gonna look this up. Where do you go? I just need to see this jump. Oh, wow. We have to, oh. Okay, we have to approach her from the other side. So we actually do a lot of backtracking, as a matter of fact. So we actually have to go this way. What a curious level design choice. Get rid of this. Get this back over here. Okay. So this should now get us to the top level again. Yeah, there we go. All right. So they kind of padded out the level a little bit for no reason. Okay, let's try to farm a little health here. There we go. And now we can do this. And there we go. And boss room. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I ever would have thought to have done the whole loop around. All right, here we go. Yo, is this the whole fight? Okay. I guess this If this is what they want the video game to be like, we'll just hang out on the side over here. Hilarious. That was that was ridiculous. that's the level 5 bot. Yeah, Mega Robot. Yeah, he sure was. One of the least threatening enemies in video games. We are cruising. All right. So we spot our guy immediately in this one. What the Mega Man blocks? Come on, man. Shut up. Oh, son of a bitch. Are you serious? There's a name for those, and I can never remember, but there is like I don't know if it's an official name or like a fan-made name, but it's like there's like a term for those like for the disappearing cycling block loop things. But I can never remember what the term for them are or is. All right. No audio cue. Something which is so key. These look like these are firing off in completely random timings. Okay, let's pray that that is the only time they get cute with that. Okay. Looks like there's a power armor down here. It's funny, I mentioned how this game feels like it has like big like rental energy. But I realize I don't know that I can recall ever renting. Okay. Ever actually renting an NES game. We definitely rented lots of Genesis games, that's for sure. Oh no! Wait, what am I talking about? Okay, no. We definitely. I guess I don't remember ever like picking a rental, like an NES rental game myself. I suppose. Because there's one game that springs to mind that I think we did rent, which is on the backlog, and it's called I think it's just called the Space Shuttle Project. I think I've shown it on stream before. But I remember my dad playing that one. Yeah, these things are going off completely randomly. This sucks. Okay. But yeah, I honestly don't remember ever renting any other NES games. Like, my grandma would. Because, like, that's where I played, like, Mega Man 4 for the first time. But she didn't, like, own that game. I think, like, that was just a rental. That also could have been, like, one of my uncles had rented it. Because I think he was living with her at the time. But definitely rented a lot on the Genesis and rented a handful on the PS1 as well. I specifically remember renting Jurassic Park for the Genesis, as well as oh, there's a power armor underneath this actually. Whoa, fucking fish trying to shoot at my ass. Rented that and Pitfall: The Mayan Adventure. Neither of those are very good games, I gotta say. And I remember not getting very far at all in either of them. I think somehow I had like a level select code for Jurassic Park. Though I don't know where I would have gotten that. I'm gonna farm for some health here. I suppose it's worth mentioning that both of those games are in fact on the backlog, and specifically because they were rentals that never beat. That was the thing about rentals. It was like you had them for like the weekend, you know, because for whatever reason video game rentals were only ever like 2 or 3 days. Like movies you could rent for like 5 days, I think it was. For whatever reason, video games were always shorter. I never understood the justification for that, unless they were just in more high demand, I guess. I guess you're not keeping as many copies of Pitfall on the Sega Genesis as you are as Hook on VHS. Man, we got kind of torn up there. Definitely want that. Because we're probably gonna lose some more health dealing with this fucking thing. Or not. Or not. Or we could just go full gamer. Hell yeah. All right. Boss 6. Here we are. Whoa, baby. Oh, look at this big old boy. All right, fuck. Okay, again, super easy. These bosses put up no fight at all. We're in the last level, folks. This is it. We're down to it. And this looks like it's just like a straight climb up with very little change. Oh, here we go. Intruder alert. Peripherals. Peripheral security forces have been breached. Main defenses activated. Attention, intruder. You are instructed to cease current activity. Further action will prove fatal. All right, here we go. Last level of the game. We used, what, continue, I think? I mean, we might end up using another one because we're on our last life here, but overall, this was a breeze. All right, we can go over here and pick up power armor, which I suppose we'll do. Pretty good theme, pretty good final level theme. Unfortunately, I don't know enough music theory terms to communicate this properly, but it feels like a lot of like final level themes share like this specific kind of chord progression. Like this whole little section here. All this. I feel like that is a very common sound. All right, playing with some syncopation there. It's cool, yeah. Music has easily been one of this game's strong suits. Really, I think this is just like a solid fucking game. Like, hey, they made a good video game, turns out. Oh shit. Well, that's what I get for complimenting it, obviously. Oh, we gotta get our power-ups back. That part is that's a little bit of a bummer. Like when you do not have power-ups, you are squishy. Oh, we lost all of our grenades too. Okay, but we kept the E-tank, so that's good. Jesus Christ. Kind of want to farm like this early screen here to get powered back up. Just a good steady stream of enemies that we can kind of. Okay. If I can get the. What do we need? We need like 2 more stars. There's 1. And then the like the red power up, which I guess I don't even really know what the red version of the blade does. I guess I'm assuming it does more damage, even though most things die in 1 hit. There we go. And 1 more star will do it. All right. Well, now I need health. Lost a shit ton of health trying to get all these power-ups. Yep, now I need twice as much health as I did before I started looking for health. Come on. There we go. Actually don't know if the suit... No, the suit power-ups definitely come back because we totally grabbed a second one before. But that's fine. We'll go... There's one that we can grab pretty quickly over here. I assume quickly. Kind of a lot of like up and down, back and forth on this one. Jesus, this thing's... Fuck these things. There we go. Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, you can only have 4 E-tanks, so we've kind of been wasting the other ones, I guess. Oh, we gotta... Oh, wow, really? We gotta backtrack through this whole... Bummer. Might as well use it. Okay. Proper approach this time. Okay, yeah, having the suit definitely makes some of this a lot easier. Mostly because your projectile goes through walls. So you can really like clean out some guys before you even get close to them. Jump's not gonna happen. We'll go the long way. Playing this an expert with knockback, I think would actually like suck. Like I having played this, I don't think I'm very interested in playing this game with knockback damage on it, cause woof. All right, fucking last boss of the game. Here we go. Look at this guy. I think this is a 2-phase boss. Shit. Oh, we missed the grenade. That sucks. There we go. Yep. Always a phase 2. There's always a phase 2. Guess what? We're just gonna beat this first try. Let's just done. Great. job, Nova. Thanks to you, the threat is over. You will receive our highest commendation, a gold star. Now we must rebuild, but this time we will be more careful and not surrender control to a machine. Well, I have bad news about current day. What an end screen. I mean, is that, yeah. And then you just take a picture of this and you mail it to Nintendo Power and they send you a patch. Well, there you go. One down. One to go. That game's fun. That was super chill. It's funny because there's really not a whole hell of a lot to it, you know. It's very straightforward. It's funny because apparently the second one is even more linear than this one was. But even this one, it's funny because I was using the maps to like help guide me around, but I honestly think that I could have gotten through without using them at all. There was very little in the way of like, oh shit, what's happening? Where do I go? Where do I find this thing? I feel like the only place we really got stuck was, what was that? Level 5, I think, was the one where we just had to do just more backtracking than I thought in order to get to that ladder. Other than that though, that is a solid little action game. That was super cool. And I'd say that's recommended. I'd say that one's worth playing. All right. We are going to play the second one. We are going to do back to back here. But I'm going to take a little break so I can stretch, get a little bit of a refill here. I'm running, well, I still have like half of this, but always nice to freshen up. Throw some ice in there. It's getting warm. Yeah, so stick tight, and in about, I don't know, 3 minutes or so, we'll be back here for Power Blade 2. I'll catch you guys on the flip side of this break. Welcome back. Hello again. Hope you had time to stretch, get a drink, get a snack, relieve yourself. I did most of those. I'm currently snackless. trying to lead more of a snack-free life to the best of my ability. Though I will say that I will definitely be working up an appetite by the time stream is over. That's for damn sure. We're jumping right in to Power Blade 2. We're gonna knock out both of these bad boys. That first one we did, was that, what was that? Like maybe like just over an hour? If that? I was talking for like an hour and a half before we started anything, so making pretty good time here. But yeah, apparently this game is even more linear and I think even shorter, so we'll probably blast right through this shit. We'll get a walkthrough. Oh my god, someone also made maps of this, and if I click through them, okay, this game is literally linear. Yeah, there's like no branching path nonsense or nothing. It's straight up. All right, easy enough. And there's only 6 stages. Okay, so they really truncated everything. Fine by me. I say let's go for it. All right. But of course, it is a backlog game, so we are going to look at the manual. Let's see how much has changed since the year 2192. Power Blade 2, stupider glasses than before. Ooh, this is a bad upload. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Come on, man. Guys, we gotta scan these things in at a higher resolution. Come on. What the hell are we doing here? Thank you for buying Power Blade 2 for your NES. We suggest that you read this manual completely before playing the game. You got it. Man versus Cyborg. So, what's up now? Asked Nova, entering the briefing room at SP headquarters. His boss answered, the Delta Foundation. Nova groaned, oh man, not them again. His boss continued, has built a line of near-perfect fighting cyborgs. They want our government to buy them, or else they'll send them to an unfriendly neighbor. So finally, the president has decided it's time to put the Delta out of business, and he wants you to do it. Nova nodded. I'd love to mop up that place. Who's my team? His boss smiled. You. All right, so literally just so even less setup this time. Literally just like Nova's reduced to just kind of like, no, we need you to do this before the Russians do. Nova stared at his boss. Just me, huh? Why don't you surprise me sometime? His boss shook his head. Price you pay for being the best. Now pay attention, here's what you've got to do. Delta has 4 stages of operation. Near the middle of each is a kind of dragon machine boss. I'm not really sure how to describe it to you. It's like a dragon, but it's more of a machine. But you'll figure it out. That creature has a suit you must get. Then go to the end of the stage and take out the final boss. You can enter the stages in any order. After these first 4, you'll find a 5th one. Good luck. This will be a tough mission. Hired no new writers between 1 and 2. I can tell. All right. Makes selections as you would expect it to. It also uses life tanks. Start. Pause to switch suits. Okay, so we're getting some slightly different things. Use B and CP. Oh, control pad. To throw the boomerangs in 8 directions. Okay, good. We can still throw in 8 directions. Push A to jump up, fly with the rocket suit, or swim with the wetsuit. Press A and control pad to drop down when in the near suit. Literally cannot make out what that says. After his last mission to save the master computer of New Earth, Nova returned to the masters who first taught him how to fight. He wanted to improve his skills in case the next mission was worse. With their great knowledge and ability, the masters taught Nova how to improve his techniques for sliding and throwing boomerangs. So they taught him one new thing. He already knew how to throw boomerangs pretty well. He was already pretty good at that. But now they taught him the Mega Man slide. Anyone can slide, but you can squeeze through tight places and pass trouble. Push down on the control pad and press A. You can fit through openings as high as 1 block. You may want to try sliding past dangerous situations. Throwing. The more power on your power meter, the higher and further you can throw boomerangs. Many enemies must be hit several times, so throw rapidly. Remember that the power blade can go through walls. Oh, okay, so they actually expanded the abilities of the boomerang this time. At least that it goes through walls. All right, power meter, life tanks. All right, so they moved the UI down to the bottom of the screen rather than the top, so big changes. Suits and lives, continue. When you've used up all of your lives, you can choose to continue or receive a password. Continue moves you to the beginning of the stage you were last on. Your energy containers are returned to the same levels as the start. Okay, so we lose all of our power-ups and everything. All right, that makes sense. There's passwords. We're not going to need those. Items. Nova's boss slapped him on the back as they left the briefing room. You know, we have done some preparation for you. Drones went in last night and planted items in every stage. They dropped some useful things that will help you out, such as a large energy pack, a small energy pack, and a life tank. Also, Boomer 2, Multi 1, Star, and Hamburger. All right, so all the same stuff there. Power Blade. You need a great deal of strength to throw the awesome Power Blade. Its keen steel blade slices right through walls and most enemies. Oh, Newt Suit. Okay. When you wear the Newt Suit, you are magnetized and can walk on walls and ceilings. To put it on, push start, select N, and then push start. Wetsuit. When you wear the wetsuit, you can swim like a seal and throw the power blade through water. To get the wetsuit, you must defeat a level boss. He will leave behind the wetsuit, which looks like a yellow helmet. Watch your energy meter underwater. Rocket suit. When you wear the rocket suit, you have a jetpack on your back that makes you fly, but don't get cocky, kid. There are enemies in the sky as well as on the ground. When you want to take off a suit, push start, blah, blah, blah. Patriot suit. Oh boy. This mighty suit is a product of the most advanced engineering available. 2 orbs fly around the suit and absorb the fire of your enemies. You can wear this suit or any suit as long as you have energy. When your energy meter runs out, the suit goes back into your storage. And then FCC compliance and warranty. Wow, all right. So not a whole hell of a lot going on. So they added some suits. And whoops. Where am I? Oh, Jesus Christ. Here I am. Hi. So they added some suits and not much else. Everything else they're keeping pretty consistent from the first one. By the way, we were playing this next game standing. As always, trying to get my standing hours in. A little bit of standing time, a little bit of sitting time, trying to alternate throughout the day. Good for posture and back health. A lesson I'm discovering in real time, too late into my life. All right. So we got the manual done. Let's get into this, boys and ghouls. It's Power Blade 2 time. Oh, god damn it. Didn't play my stinger because I forgot to change it back to the thing. December 24th, 2200, Xmas Eve. Oh, we're hearing a little Silent Night. I can't wait for the explosion. Merry Xmas, Mr. President. We at the Delta Foundation have just finished development of a cyborg unit, which represents the next generation of fighting robots. We would like to sell it to our government's Department of Defense. You realize, of course, that this cyborg would be a threat to the security of our nation if sold to a foreign country. Please consider our offer and respond in 1 week. That's okay. The government considered the matter very seriously and assigned a top secret mission to SP headquarters. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of bipartisanship and... Your mission, issued secretly from the Department of Defense, is to destroy the Delta Foundation. Apparently you didn't destroy them good enough last time. As our policy states, we cannot get involved in the event something should happen to yous. Snappy! We're getting in and out of the story, baby. We have no time to waste. Here we go. Get in it. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's a hell of a cutscene. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fantastic. Okay, so same as before. So you can actually pick your stages. Again, there's no reason to just not go in order. What a hilarious way to do a level select, though. All right, we're starting off by having to run to the left. So already, this is pretty graphically different from the first one. So obviously, this one, unlike the first Power Blade, this was not like a reskin of an existing game. So I'm guessing they kind of went out of their way. Oh, no, the blade doesn't go through walls. Oh, they meant the Power Blade goes through walls, not the boomerang goes through walls. I am getting hardcore like Batman vibes. Like NES Batman, the Ocean developed one. Okay. I thought I would be able to slide, but it was not, didn't seem to want to let me do that. I'm not sure I understand the difference between health, energy, and power. Like, power is obviously like how far we can throw the boomerangs, just like before. But I guess I wasn't reading close enough to know what energy is controlling. Oh, the enemies can slide too. Well. More bubbles. Slide feels a little wonky. God damn it. I just want that thing. Listen, if we game over this early, that's fine. We are extremely early doors here. Oh, is energy what lets us use the suits? That's right. Okay, yeah. That's what it was. Okay, but we don't have any suits yet. I guess there's not really a reason to worry about energy. All right, fuck it. Guess we can always come back to this stage. Oh, good. They brought back our favorite. Interesting that we now have like screen transitions and doors and stuff now. Okay, there we go. There's a ration. Move you guys back just a little bit. Well, my face is like right here, just like playing video games. Let's establish a comfortable distance between you and I, shall we? Music's still pretty good. It's got a good groove on it. Oh, are you fucking serious? Okay. Only moves when we move, huh? Or when we're on it, rather. It's actually kind of nice. There's a door we can go in. This is going to be the dragon-like machine. Okay. Oh, okay. So we brought back this rolling bullshit. Very, very little health. Oh, hey, all right, we got a health refill for that. Nice. We got nude suit. Aha. Change. Okay, so we can now just like, oh, hello. Yo, did it say that we could hang from the ceiling in the manual? I don't remember that. Ooh, we got some slowdown, baby. I'm digging the environments, like this kind of like darker, like high contrast industrial look going on. It is very ocean. Like this is what a lot of ocean games on the NES look like. So like your Terminator and like T2 and the aforementioned Batman. Oh no. Was that Sunsoft? Oh, I don't even remember. I'm getting my NES developers confused. Point being, it's a good look. I like the giant like industrial chains they got going on the sides there. Add a little motion to things. Oh fuck, we can climb walls and shit. God damn. This thing's full of all sorts of fun little abilities. Oh, our energy drains though. Okay. So let's hold on to what we have. Don't like that. Don't like that tiny little amount of room to move in. Oh, god damn it. Oh, are you fucking serious? Son of a bitch. After that long ass auto scroller. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, we lose everything now. Balls. We lose our E-tanks. We lose all of our power. Wow, All right. Well, so that's our trade-off, I guess, for a more straightforward experience. Game over really means a game over now. Boo earns. All right. I suppose this may be a little telling that like already we like there's way more like instant death traps going on here, so like spikes and pits and everything. Which we had pits in the first game, but that was it. And now that I know that we don't keep any of these items on game over, I'm not really gonna go out of my way for them, I don't think. I guess that means I can also use items more often, because I was kind of like holding on to as many E-tanks as we could in the first one because I wasn't sure when we would need them. But if they vanish, might as well use them to try to stay alive longer. All right, well, we got up to full power. I believe mini boss was right here. Oh, you fucking serious? All right. We farm some health, maybe. Get some energy. That'll work. There we are. All right. Dragon time. Oh, no. What the fuck? What? Did we just have to get to this part of the level? Okay. Well, great. Again. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I went away for a minute there. I don't know what I fully disassociated and forgot. Hey, duck. Okay, so we do have the suit. Weird. Unfortunately, I've doomed us because by losing 2 easy lives here, I've kind of really set us up for failure. All right, yeah, that'll happen. All right. We go again. So now I don't have the... Oh, maybe because we don't have energy. Maybe that's why it didn't work before. There it is. Okay. All right. Okay. So we do keep some progress. What I want to know more than anything is, did they keep the bats? It's the only way to know if this game is true to its roots. kept the completely unrelated Castlevania enemies flying around in the game. I think our dude is a little smaller on the screen too. Kind of reduce the sprite real estate overall. No, that's right. I do want to grab that. This, grab that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Every power-up has the same sound effect when you pick it up. Okay. Let's see if I can remember to exist while I'm playing this now. I would like to farm energy out of these guys. That'll work. Health is also great. Come on. Come on. There we go. All right, finally made it past that screen. Jesus. Oops. Okay, so we don't lose energy, so we lose regular health when we get hit in the suit now. So energy is literally just like a timer. One slow elevator, ain't it? This is 100% the, if you have donations, now would be a great time to read them. Greetings from Germany. I didn't watch any of SGDQ while it was live, but the whole thing is now up on their YouTube channel, so I've been watching a few runs over the last, I don't know, maybe like week. Just kind of pick one to put. That sucks. Oh God, oh man. Ooh, baby. I'm starting to think they didn't do as good of a job with the second game as they did with the first one. Oh God, I can't believe we're gonna have to sit through that whole elevator again. Jesus Christ. Health and energy, health and energy. The sooner you give them, the sooner we can move on. That'll work. All right, well, whatever. We can. All right, perfect. Okay, here we go. Definitely use the suit here, just to be able to shoot through walls, really, more than anything. Anyway, SGQ. Yeah, I've been trying to watch a couple of runs. As usual, the Mario Maker like relay race. It's not really a relay. It's kind of a relay race. It's a rotating chair race more than anything. Absolute standout. Like even though the game itself might be dead in the grander scheme of things, I'm so glad that it is still alive in like the speedrunning and Kaizo communities, because god man, they're still doing some fun and funky stuff with that game. It would be nice to learn how to shell jump. I feel like that would be like a fun like challenge stream to do sometime. Is just try to learn like one Kaizo trick in Mario World. Fuck off! Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't have any like desire to ever really like get good at a Kaizo thing. Let's use one of our tanks. It would be cool to learn like a thing. All right, here we go. Just mashing, just mashing, just mashing. Kill them before they can kill you. That's what I say. Let's torch this place and get away. He's straight up Duke Nukem. Okay, well, this is cool that we're getting little cutscenes like in between levels. All right. On we go, stage 2. Right away, starting off with just another of my least favorite fucking NES ass stage gimmicks. The crushing ceiling. I was not expecting this game to end up being kind of like both of these games to end up being like a greatest hits of common NES tropes. Yeah, we just gotta eat these, don't we? Okay. Now we have descending elevator. I'm gonna guess, like most games of this time, if you can't see the floor, it probably doesn't exist. Okay. Not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. Would love some health without needing to... Okay, so what happens... Okay, so we... Oh, wow, so we just sink. Okay, so we can still climb walls underwater. Very strange. Very strange approach to here, what they're doing. Our movement is so fucking slow. I can't believe they went and added water levels to this. Everyone knows there are no good water levels. Let's use our health. I don't care. Anything to not have to do this shit again. This is a bummer. Okay, this should... I'm gonna assume that this is the swimming suit, yes? Yeah, wetsuits, okay. Okay. Okay, you can just glide around like a total psychopath. We desperately need to stock up on energy, though. There we go. Yeah, you can fucking cruise with this thing now. It's probably worth it to do whatever the challenge is here. Yeah, okay. If it means more health, then definitely worth. Okay, we got rising fire. Fucking Jesus. Throwing the kitchen sink at us here. We're gonna run out of energy. Oh, it uses the E-tanks automatically. Okay. Interesting. It's weird. Like this, it's one of these cases where I can appreciate them wanting to do more and wanting to do like different stuff and throw new ideas at this thing, but it's just a lot of like typical cliche stuff that I associate with this generation. Like, I like the fact that, like, the first game, you know, basically was kind of its own thing for the most part, with the whole, like, larger stages that you kind of have to, like, explore around. Even if that exploration wasn't particularly deep. it was still a cool idea to like kind of like fuck around like structurally with what, you know, levels were like mostly in this generation. Whereas this feels like a lot of, well, I played this other video game and they had one of these sections, so let's do one of those. Oh shit. Okay, well, at least that wasn't instant death, so that's good. We're gonna end up busting through another one of our second tank here. All right, let's hope that's enough to get us through. Okay, good, boss time. Okay, we gotta chase him, otherwise. Oh God, I wasn't paying attention to my health. Oh shit. That super duper sucks. Okay, gotta hold on to as much energy as I have because we have no reserves anymore. A lot of time in the menu, a lot of time in the old pause menu. Still holding true to the Mega Man style of gameplay. All right. Let's say we try to like farm these last couple of dudes here. Definitely want full power. If I can get full energy, that'd be a nice little buffer. Gorgeous. Okay. Try to take this guy out before fish start being a part of the situation here. There we go. Hoo-wee. Let's torch this place and get away. Two down. It's definitely harder. It's definitely a harder game than the first one. Not by a lot, but it's also like annoying difficulty, you know? It's like, because it's difficulty because of stage, like they're doing all like these gimmicky stage things. And these are the same kind of gimmicky stage things that were annoying in all games. I'm already down to like a quarter health. What even happened? See, like shit like that, like putting you on a platform where you then can't avoid taking damage. Is some proper old Nintendo bullshit. Oh, do we use the tank or... I don't know when a checkpoint happens. if we get to the mini boss room, then okay, well, that answers that. Start us in this room, please. Oh, god damn it. Son of a bitch. See, and now we're like super like underpowered, so even if we wanted to kill this guy, we can't. Not without chewing through a bunch of our life. It's a strange, it's a weird balance decision, and it feels like it is. It has way worse ramifications in this one than the first one did. Like the first one, if we you know got a game over, well, that's also the difference, is that we didn't get de-leveled until we got a game over. Now it's like we die once and we lose everything basically. We keep a couple levels of power. But we lose everything else. Which naturally just makes everything else just a lot more difficult. Man, fuck, Jesus Christ. Dude. God damn. All right, fuck it. Remember when I even said with the first game that I really liked how it was not like super like fast paced and everything. And now this one, it alternates from just like glacially slow to then whatever the fuck that last enemy was. At least these are a lot easier. And we'll get our health back. All right, rocket suit. So now we have jetpacks, so we can just fly around everywhere. Okay. Oh, pff, Jesus Christ. Look at this room. This feels awful. Oh my God. What the fuck? These control... The jetpack control feels absolutely terrible. Holy shit. I can't believe that's so floaty and weird. Give me energy so I can just jetpack my way out of here. Oh, God damn it. This is some sloppy game. I don't even know what I'm trying to accomplish here. I guess I was trying to avoid dealing with this in this spot. Instead, I've just taken damage literally at every place I possibly could have. That was a dog shit attempt on that screen. There we go. Are you fucking kidding? Oh my god. NES hitboxes, you fuckers. My old nemesis. Awful, 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 awful. Hate them. Hate them so much. Try to farm these jellyfish guys. Not responding. Not responding. Not respawning. Okay, there we go. I can any item, any power up would be fantastic. Like literally anything would be enough. So I'm nervous about energy because I know the next room is going to be the jetpack room. I guess we have one reserve tank, so maybe that'll be enough. All right, there we go. All right. Now to try to figure out what the fuck these controls are trying to do. The momentum is crazy on this. What the? Is it the fans? Am I getting blown around by the fans? I think I just put 2 and 2 together. That's fucking crazy. That the first room you introduce a brand new mechanic in has like a whole like a stage premise or gimmick. So you can't even get used to the motion the way that it's supposed to be. You have to do this completely fucked other. Oh my god. All right. Man, after the first game being like such a breeze, seeing what they did here is just kind of like, what the fuck, you guys? It's one thing to make it challenging, but don't make it broken. Okay, the fans stop. Fucking Jesus Christ. I don't understand the movement. 'Cause even when I'm trying to like get further over to the side there, it's still like not enough. This is gonna vanish before I can get to it. Yeah. It's funny, it's not just this room, but a lot of this is starting to give me like Journey to Silius vibes. Especially some of this like random ass difficulty. Okay. At least we know this room. Perfect. Very good. Very good. All right. Unfortunately, now we're back in farm mode where we definitely need to get more energy. Don't need a power. The joys of item farming on the NES. It's begging the RNG. Jesus Christ. See, this is a case where like a better game design team would go, okay, we know the player is going to need to use a suit in the next room, guaranteed. There's no two ways about it. So we should just put a full energy pickup like right here, you know, like just make it so that they'll just be equipped for the next room. But of course they don't do that. They make it so we just have to do this slow ass, you know, just like hope and pray. Because like, you know, I mean, well, it's not an NES game, so it's not maybe a fair comparison, but like Mega Man X, you know, like has like the worm wall where you can refill all your shit very quickly. Oh, God, finally. Okay. That still feels awful, but we fucking got through it. Just go. Just go. Just skip the video game. Alright, we'll do some more farming here. Unfortunately, that's just, it's got to be the name of the game. Like, I don't like doing this, but if it's, like, if the boss is behind that door, like, we're fucked before we even go in there. They've got to improve the drop rates on items. Come on, man. Give me anything. Are you fucking serious? There we go. And just as quickly, it's gone. It does say area 6 of 7 down on the bottom there, so I don't... Like, I'm guessing the last area would be the boss room. It's entirely possible that there is still more level after this, but I'm trying to hedge my bets here. It really is like all of the worst parts of the Mega Man formula. The wonky insta-kill stage gimmicks, the health and energy farming, the pausing to access all of your other abilities. All right. We can move on. Okay. Okay, so the area amount does not include the boss room. Good to know. Thank God there is no... They didn't add knockback as like a default. It seems like the kind of thing that this game would absolutely have no problem doing. Can we get health out of this guy? Can we get any items out of these things? I don't know that I've seen a single one of these little... Okay, we can. Alright, at least this is fast. So we'll just wait until the health drops and we can move on. Take on whatever boss is waiting for us. Come on. All right. Full up. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Dude. What the fuck, man? Jesus Christ. Oh, I mean, give me a fucking break here, dude. Actual trash. Take away all your power-ups. At least we can farm these, but shit, we're not gonna. So now we don't have the benefit of a health tank now. Fuck. I could not make heads or tails of that boss's movement pattern, so I don't know what we're gonna do here. Jesus Christ. Thanks for that. Fuck, god damn it. Thanks for the support. I should figure out if there's a way that I can like delay the redeem notification. So that I really don't know when those are coming. Because I will at least get like the flash of chat maybe like half a second before it goes off, so it gives me like just enough time to brace. But if I wanted to make them really authentic, I should give myself no warning. Hamburger, hamburger, praying for hamburger. Praying for hamburger. Thank you, Jesus. Okay. Okay, okay, it's not as crazy as I thought. He just really fucking threw me for a loop when he first came in here. Actually, fuck the rocket suit. Oh, God. Oh, we gotta do all this bullshit again. Ugh. So here's the thing. So it's not just that the rocket suit feels crazy to control. It also, like every time you jump, it then automatically like fires like these boosters on it. So it slows your descent. And that feels terrible when you are trying to time your jumps to, I don't know, avoid a bunch of damage from something, for example. So fuck using that thing ever. God. Man, how do you put like a whole like brand new, exciting, cool thing into your game and then just really fuck it? Like just like make no part of it successful at all. Nothing about controlling the rocket suit feels good at all. God damn it. Shit. I need more star energy because I literally can't reach that thing now. There we go. That should be enough. God, it's just busy work, you know? This game is probably exactly as long as the first one is, but because we have to do like this much farming, it's padding out the runtime probably by several levels. You know, it's probably enough to get through here anyway. I think these fans are on like a global cycle because they're... The parts where they're moving versus not moving does not seem to... Oh, God, why would I go? Why would I try to force that? Oh, God damn it. All right, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This is another like classic example of you have to play this to understand like how bad this control feels. All right. Coming this is the skip the video game room. Perfect. God, oh man. It also steals your horizontal. Oh God. God. It's terrible. Okay. Let's get full health, and then we're gonna switch to just like the standard suit. We'll just do the newt suit. Because that rocket suit is a death sentence. It is. I need to start keeping like a set of like flashcards like next to me for like conversation topics to bring up on stream when you're doing some boring shit. Why is this going so much worse than last time? We're dead. We're dead. I hate this. This is fucking awful. Ugh. And now we're back here. Oh, God. Anybody got any fun plans for the week? Anybody? Oh, shit balls. And I panic use that life tank too, so we have to do this legit. Oh, God. I can't even get like just like the timing down for when these things are gonna drop. Like I'm always going like too early. Is one more health pickup enough, or do I need two? Hoping for one. Oh God! Of course. What's one hit point gonna make the difference on? Jesus fucking Christ. When I feel like I have a bead on how his movement pattern works, and then it changes. So it's like just long enough to get used to it, for him to switch it up. Because it's like if he climbs to the roof, he waits until he's directly above us, and then he drops down, and then he'll run in the direction that we're standing in. But then if he doesn't do that, he'll just wall jump and do like a weird like arc jump over us, and then from that point it's just kind of like, well, now what do I do? What extra sucks is that they put those 2 fireballs rotating around the room, which means that when they made this, they like tested it and they're like, I think this boss is a little too easy. Let's put some other bullshit in there so that even if you're playing really well, you're gonna get fucking like, you get fucked by this weird pattern. Truly, the only saving grace is not having to fight the mini boss every time we go through here, because if that was the case, I think we'd be done. Like, it was like, oh no, actually we're not gonna finish this one, gang. Oh yeah, the yep nope slides are in full effect here. Not gonna get over there in time to pick that up. Alright, now we're back to this. God, if it just wasn't so fucking boring. And of course we have to farm on like the most annoying enemies in the game too. Like it can't even be any of the good ones. All right. All right. Move your ass. Let's just try to send this. Why? I knew a third one was coming and I jumped anyway. Okay. All right, we made it. We have a life tank. We have some energy. Literally, I just want to get to full health, and then we have the energy tanks can fill in the rest of the gaps. I wish I had a way to make this entertaining. I part of the sad reality is that this is just what some of these games were like, man. Okay, wall jump. Stop doing the fucking wall jump. Go to the ceiling, you dickhead. I know that's what you want to do. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. And it would save so much time if I could stop taking damage in this room also, but, like, fuck me, like, they gotta put all these bullshit enemies in here too, just to really twist the knife. The only other thing I can think is to not use the fucking suit. And try it just as us. Why not? We have a life to spare. Let's do it. There's no benefit to doing it this way. Other than, like, sometimes catching him on a rebound. Oh, God. The fact that that this boss can attack from literally any angle he wants to. Fuck this thing. God damn it. Oh, God. Oh, for fuck's sake. One of the single worst, like, first enemy greet you on screens I have seen in a video game. Oh, I don't know about this one, kids. I cannot believe how much harder this one is than the first one. First one was an absolute cakewalk, and this, God, man. It's funny. There's a thing coming up this week, and I won't say it now. I'm gonna force you guys to wait till the end of stream before I say what it is. But I was discussing the NES with someone. They were asking for suggestions because they do not have a lot of NES experience. And one of the things that we talked about was that there is a certain kind of difficulty that really only exists in this particular era of gaming. It is a difficulty that honestly, like, everyone grew out of. Everyone learned lessons. The companies that used to make games that were like this are no more. You know, like there are. And I also mentioned how like honestly, like 90% of the NES's library, and this is just a numbers game, but a huge amount of the NES's library is just trash. just not really worth revisiting. And I'm not saying that this game is there yet, but I will say that this is absolutely 1000% the kind of game people think about when they think about how hard Nintendo games used to be. This is absolutely the kind of thing of just awkward enemy placement, very little player health, crazy amounts of boss health for no fucking reason. And just like from an era that didn't have, you know, like enemy AI, you know, like that wasn't a thing. They would just program enemies to kind of be able to do XYZ number of moves. And some of the better games would then like establish a rule set for that and maybe build patterns out of it. And then there's games like this where it's just kind of like, yeah, and then we just set it loose into a room. we shook the cage, pumped it full of caffeine, and then threw it into a room full of preschoolers. And that's just how the game plays. That's just how that boss fight works. It's why, you know, like even having grown up with so many games like this, of this era, doing all very similar things, it does become like genuinely difficult for me to like recommend like NES games to people, because it's like, well, here's the thing, is like I could recommend a number of NES games to somebody, but you have to understand they come with a certain amount of baggage. there's a certain amount of like, well, yeah, I mean there are good games on the system, but if you're not used to this kind of difficulty, if you're not used to this kind of gameplay, like I really don't blame people for not wanting to explore this generation of games all that often. You know, there's a reason why when people talk about the NES, it tends to be like the same small pool of games that people talk about. Everyone talks about Mario and Zelda and Contra, and then not a whole hell of a lot else. And this game isn't even the worst offender of some of this stuff, but that was the thing, was like, for every Mario or Contra, there was like one of these, you know? Just these games were like on the surface and like on paper, like perfectly serviceable, you know, like yeah, they're video games, and you run from left to right, and you fight enemies, and you kind of do your thing. You know, rescue your princess analog at the end of it. Done deal. But there is a rawness to the experience that even the worst games released today, like, have like smoothed out some of these edges. One more hamburger, please. Okay, we're gonna go back to suit because the boomerangs were not doing the trick. Oh, thank Christ. Oh my God, never fucking again. Fuck that thing. We're sitting down for the rest of this game. I fucking can't. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh my God. Profoundly aggravating. Profoundly aggravating. That was not challenging in any sort of like fun way. That was not hard for the right reasons, not by a long stretch. Also, much like the first game, like, ran out of enemies really quick. Oh, God. It's such a relief. It's always a relief knowing that we never have to do a certain part of a game ever again. But see, the water suit is like controls totally fine. Like this is how the jetpack should feel. Yeah, skip all this bullshit. Whatever. Okay, grab that, and then go all the way back down over here, grab this. God, imagine coming to this level before you have the water suit. Like, actually unplayable. Probably gonna trip energy box here. Yep. All right, just like that, we're at the mini boss. They ran out of things to do. Right, the Patriot suit. I don't even remember what this one does. So long ago. Right. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this has like the... These things will like take damage for us. Kind of. Oh, it takes out enemy projectiles. Okay. I mean, honestly. Honestly, not that bad. We're already at area 7 of 7. This is a short level. Oh! I did not see that the ground was moving. Are you fucking serious with that? Alright, let's actually just boost our way across this entire screen. It is hilarious that hilarious that works. I don't know why I thought that wouldn't then go back down. Let's grab that so we don't have to use one of our tanks. I love this though. They've given us the the Mario World cape equivalent. Please go back down. Okay. Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me with this? Are you fucking what? Okay, we'll ride it all the way up. And then we'll switch out of it so that I'm not wasting a bunch of energy. Oh, man. It's the last room of this stage, so of course they had to make it as slow and annoying as possible. Whatever. We have 2 life tanks, which actually kind of kicks ass. Gotta go one more, don't we? Let's pray for first time success. Yep. Don't even care. Don't even care. Blow through every one of my items. I'm never doing that shit again. That had less to do with wanting to beat that boss and more to never wanting to do that slow fucking room ever again. All right, stage 5. The one I think they are pretending is the last stage. But I'm pretty sure there are technically 6. Fuck that guy. Just let's just go. Another elevator. Oh my god. Oh good. And an elevator with platforms. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm part of me is like genuinely impressed that they found a way to make like every next stage even more annoying. Like it's impressive. I'm so ready for whatever bullshit enemy placement they're gonna give us. What am I even... Like, fuck that noise. Like... What the fuck was that? Oh, good. Oh, thank God it starts from the beginning. Oh, God. All just slow fucking padding. It's funny because like Bucky O'Hare, you know, is one of my favorite games. It's on the NES. It's Konami. It's like Konami's version of Mega Man, basically. And that game is also like brutally difficult, but I think the difference is that it moves at such a pace. And also there's, oh, hang on. Suddenly story? Jacqueline, thank goodness you're okay. I don't know who the fuck you are. I guess you're important. Something terrible is happening here. I discovered the true identity of the president of the Delta Foundation. is an alien from outer space. He is now spreading his troops all around, preparing to invade the Earth. You think he would have done it by now? The offer he made to the government was meant to raise funds to carry out his plan of invasion. What? Why does the alien need money? We must exterminate the Delta Foundation immediately, otherwise our days will be numbered. Yeah, if that PayPal clears. You better get out of here and leave the rest to me. This is fucking stupid. Oh my god, that is one of the dumbest things I've ever read. Look at this fucking screen. Spikes everywhere. And Nokia Snake is our means of Oh my fucking god, this game. Outrunning the screen. We're outrunning the screen. What? And then we start from the beginning. Oh. I cannot believe this game is real. I can't believe they made something more annoying than this screen. Like, how do they manage to one-up themselves in shittiness? Oh, god damn it. Oh, I'm so upset. Apparently there is one enemy in the game that can do knockback damage. It's fun to just throw one of those in there unannounced. God, I hate this. I really do. The first game was so fun and silly and easy, and this is it's just a gauntlet of like every annoying thing from this generation of games. Like from top to bottom. We just jetpack our way across all this bullshit. That's wetsuit. Yeah. Fuck this noise. Oh, Come on, man. Okay, good. We can at least skip it. If this room isn't a checkpoint, these people are actually demented. Like, they need to be tried. Like, as criminals. And then they put an enemy that, just as a kick in the dick, just put an enemy standing right there at the literal edge of the screen. Definitely need that. Didn't mean to go there, but I guess we're committed now. Oh, fuck, I don't have any energy reserves. Well, let's just hope for the best. Alright, well, that's a good start, actually. Health is good, energy will be good. Life tank is good. Okay, just race against the clock here. Okay, all right, we have a we have a spot that we can farm a little. We had a spot that we could farm. Okay, guess there was a finite amount of fish. Well, at least these rooms are fast. Jesus. Everything else has been an actual slog getting here. Fuck off with that. Let's just use it. We're gonna end up in the boss room, so we might as well just fucking try. One shot at this. And it was the easiest boss in the whole thing. Oops, the floor collapsed and a passageway appeared underneath. Yeah, so this is like the secret 6th stage. All right, well, I suppose we're committed now. Weird salamander frog enemies, whatever they're supposed to be. Very, very obviously like tugging on Contra's coattails here. Hey, would you mind if we borrowed some of your alien iconography for the last level of our video game too? I will give this game a positive. Okay, and now, okay. Also stealing from, what is this, like Life Force or Gradius? I think both games have it, actually. I will say, positive, the game's music has been consistently great. Good, another one of these. Good, and with enemies. Fuck yeah. Do I switch to the rocket suit for the rest of the stage, or... Oh, god damn it! Are you serious? Oh, good. Yeah, from the beginning. Definitely from the beginning. Please make us do this part where we have to walk in the slow sludge for half an hour. Yeah, wetsuit does not. Oh, God. God. This really goes back to like what we were talking about at the beginning of stream, where I am certain that there is someone out there for whom like this is their favorite game, probably like one of their favorites. Like I could see someone saying, oh yeah, the first Power Blade was fun, but man, Power Blade 2 was so good. They added so much stuff to it. It's so much crazier and harder, and all the different suits you can use. That's the thing is like on paper, sure. On paper, I agree that yes, there is more video game here. But in practice, muy. All right, we're going to employ a tactic here that I have done in the past. We're going to game over on purpose. So that if there is a checkpoint somewhere in here, we can actually take advantage of it if we get that far. I was about to say, imagine being one of the poor souls who had to test this game, but I just, what the fuck am I talking about? This is the NES. These NES games weren't tested. Why would you? Does it work? Well, if you let the opening cutscene play, the game freezes. Ship it! No one's gonna watch that anyway. We explain how the game works in the manual. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, set me on fire. I'm starting to think we might have to write down the password for this one, guys. And we take another run at this when I have not been streaming for 5 hours and have like reached my limit. I've been wearing my streamer suit for too long. And nothing around here is dropping enough energy for me to keep it active. Fuck off. So funny how like between the rooms with the ridiculous gimmicks, then they'll do this, like these nothing rooms where there's like there's 2 enemies and a ladder. No. Okay, yeah, I guess that's technically a level. God, you know, even if these were simply 5 long instead of 4 long, this would be so less stress inducing. Thank God. Be over, be over, be over. Thank you. Please let this room be a checkpoint. Or this room be a checkpoint. Just any checkpoint. Oh, God damn it. Of course they put a Nope. Nope. Let's get the game over screen. Let's get the password. We're done. And of course the password is a bunch of bullshit. All right. that is gonna do it for Power Blade 2. There's no way I go on with this. Absolutely not. Thank you. No thank you. We're done, ski. So annoyed. So very annoyed. That's man, it's so crazy because the first, again, like I'm a broken record, but like the first game was like fun. The first game, a little bit of challenge, nothing too crazy, and pretty forgiving. Had a better item drop rate. Just like everything about it was just kind of like, yeah, sure. This is a fun, this is a fun little game. I'm clicking back and forth between them on Launchbox, and Power Blade 1 has a lower rating by 0.3 stars than Power Blade 2, and fucking people are fucking broken. People are, God, how do people go through life being wrong about so many things? I don't understand it. Oh, God. Everything about Power Blade 2, all of that is just the worst bits of the NES generation. Just all of it. The auto scrollers, the crushing the crushing floors and ceilings, the fucking vanishing blocks and the snake blocks, and just all of it. Bosses that just kind of move around, don't follow a pattern, just can freely move way faster and way more fluidly than you as the player can. Just, oh. And I have a sore throat on top of it. Been yammering too long. It's such a double-edged sword. Such a double-edged sword, like getting on like a really like fun thing to talk about on stream at the beginning for like the Yap Sesh part of it, because I end up talking for like an hour and a half before getting into the real thing. And then by the time we get here, it's kind of like my throat hurts so bad. I don't know how some other streamers do it. I really don't. People, I think I started talking about this and then completely forgot to like finish the thought, but you know, watching Henya play Mega Man 2, and she was streaming for like 9 hours. Like she finished that game like 4 or 5 hours into her stream and apparently kept going. And I really, the people who are able to do that, I don't know how they pull it off. I don't know if it's just because of the way that my voice is, that it is more prone to I just get like a sore throat earlier, that my voice gets worn out faster. But she's a tea kettle. How do you make those kinds of sounds for that long? How do you swear that much in English with that much rage in your voice and still able to just go and go and go and go and go? It's really incredible. So many streamers are able to stream for stupid amounts of time, and I think I just never learned how to protect my voice, I think is what it is. I throw my voice out so frequently and so often, and it really does not take a whole lot of effort from me. I think I am just so naturally loud. I am so loud, and I think my laugh has a lot to do with it too. But I just get exhausted. I get tired. And then you throw in one of these fucking games on top of it, and it's just gonna like, just end me. Oh man. Well, at least we got through one game. We got through one. We will finish 2. We will definitely do that. We have the password saved. Like if the game didn't have a password system, this would be a very different conversation. But the fact that it does have a password system means that we can go back and we can throw ourselves against this wall as many times as it takes. You know, like we will get through this one knowing that we do not have to play through the entire game. Like, thank God for that, at least. We just have to get through this final level. So be it. We'll tack it on to some other stream, or I'll have a second thing planned or whatever, but I gotta be done for tonight, you guys. I gotta call it. It has been a long day. We've been on for almost 5.5 hours, so I think I've earned dinner. So I'm gonna go do that and relax for the rest of the evening. Maybe I'll finally catch up on Dimension 20, because I have failed to do so these last few nights. I am in the middle of Cloudward Ho, which is, boy, is it a fun campaign. I'm really enjoying it, but I need to catch up on it. The episode is like 4 days old, and I haven't looked at it yet. So let's get out of here. Oh, okay. All right. Black Bunny literally just went live. So what do you say we raid her before she even has a chance to start stream? Yeah. Before I fire this off, which will be very shortly, I mentioned that I had been talking to someone about NES stuff, and that related to a thing coming up. That person, you can probably guess, was Valeno. And that thing is going to be this Friday. Valeno has basically no experience with the NES, and we're going to fix that. So this Friday over on his channel, I will finally be back in the navigator seat for a game that really doesn't require one. But I love the game, and I think that it is a really, really solid game as an entry point for people who have not played the NES. Because it's not too hard. It's not the easiest, but it's super fun and has a long-standing legacy. I will be navigating Valeno through Kirby's Adventure on the NES this Friday over on his channel. So look forward to that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Him having never touched an NES game is already fascinating. And this is me trying to set him up for success by giving him a game that really does not get very difficult until like the latter quarter of it, and even then, you know, it is not that hard of a game, but it still has enough of that like old school NES style about it that there is some challenge there. There's a bit going on, so look forward to that. I will try to stream on my own sometime, some night during this week. I am glad to say that my back is feeling much better. You know, still not 100%, but these last couple of days have been okay. I'd say I'm sitting at around like a 2 right now, like a 1 or a 2, but enough that I can function. So as long as that's the case, I will make an effort to keep on streaming. And yeah, we'll finish Power Blade 2. And depending on how that goes, maybe I'll try to throw another game in the mix for that. In the meantime, keep an eye on YouTube. I think what I'm going to do, actually, as soon as I end stream, is I'm going to go and export the VODs out for Mega Man 9 and 10 from last year's Mega Man, so I can get those up. And I should also get on double checking the Ludo uploads so that I can post the playthroughs of those. So if you missed any of those, or if you really just need a lot more of me, you can check out the YouTube channel, and there will be some VODs going up this week. I mentioned at the top of stream, I might as well mention it now while I'm saying it, that I do want to get the Phantom Menace playthrough that I did for my first year as a streamer, and I have not forgotten about the best of Star Fox Adventures moments. I could go and post that entire playthrough, but it's way longer, and I think it would be a lot more fun to just have it as like a highlight reel. It'll still probably be a pretty long video, but it will also be a good excuse for me to actually do a video like that, because I have not done. So back when I was doing Extra Life, before I was like a streamer, I would release best of videos over the course of the year. One, to just save some of my favorite moments from the Extra Life streams that we've done, because obviously the Extra Life means a lot to me. And two, to kind of like always keep it top of mind for people. I have to do that a lot less now that I'm streaming more regularly, because people know that I stream, so it is what it is. But back then it was more of kind of like, never let anybody really forget that Extra Life is happening. So I have not had the opportunity to like cut a highlight reel together in several years. So I still want to do that with the Star Fox playthrough. It's just going to take, obviously it's going to take a while to basically sit and watch me play through all of Star Fox again. But all this stuff is still on a list, and I am slowly working my way through that list. If nothing else, I am proud of myself for making some headway on some of these things. You know, all the burn redeems like that. Whoops, that was on my list since we finished Mega Man X7. Getting some other new redeem stuff taken care of was also on there. There are some things I want to transfer off of. I want to take like all like my channel alerts from like followers and subs and stuff like that. I need to get it off of this of the system that it's currently on, and on to just like basic like stream elements or something, because the one that I am using is simply called just sound alerts, and it's fine. It works in terms of we get the sounds, we get the alerts and everything, but it doesn't play the animations correctly. I made like unique GIFs for all the various stream events, and it very rarely plays them correctly. So I want to get them onto a system that I think will work a little bit better, so I can get them on just like regular stream elements. So again, always trying to make this whole experience just a little bit better, a little more exciting, a little more entertaining, and just a, you know, add a little production value where I can here and there. So keep an eye on all these things as we go forward, and let's get out of here and over on to Black Bunny, who looks like they're going to be playing Rune Factory tonight. So if you're into grinding out some shit, Bunny's going to go take care of you. So thank you so much, you guys. This has been a day. I am glad. I'm glad to have at least one game down, and we'll get this other one taken care of. Don't you worry. I just need to reset. Yeah, keep an eye on the Discord as the week goes on. Let you know when the next stream is happening and when those VODs go up. That is the best place to find out about those as well, unless you're following me on YouTube, in which case you'll just find out when those are happening. So feel free to do that too. That's going to do it for me. Of course, if you're watching this VOD, I suppose you're already there. So hi, you're doing the thing. Thank you for being here. Thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. And yeah, I will catch you guys on the next one. Adios.